quiet. Carrie's still sleeping. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, MBs. It's ASMR time. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. We gotta be quiet. Good morning, everyone. I hope you're having a wonderful morning, afternoon, or evening, wherever you are. Welcome to the broadcast. My name is Ava. I am the co-host of the hit Warhammer podcast, explaining Warhammer to my girlfriend. Hey, got something to talk to you about. Whether you're listening to this on a VOD or whatever. Yo, I've talked to Carrie, and we're probably, definitely, I shouldn't say probably, we are eventually going to be transitioning to streaming only on Twitch, for various reasons, but it won't be like immediate. However, if that is something that, you know, you're kind of like, oh, I don't want to make like a Twitch account right now or whatever, eventually we will be just on Twitch and then uploading the VODs onto YouTube. There's various reasons for this: financial ease of streaming, and also like to prevent spamming people's sub boxes who are, you know, coming in and wanting to just experience the podcast, because we are a Warhammer podcast first and foremost, and streamers second. So there are some people who have come in and gone like, I don't really give a fuck about this whole like painting or whatever. And that's fine. That's alright. I'm gonna sneeze. It happened. Oh boy. Hello, everybody. So yeah, we'll eventually, in the coming months, make the full transition over to only streaming on Twitch. So if you want to interact with Twitch and watch us live, you can do so at numbskulls_live at twitch.tv. Twitch.tv/numbskulls_live. That's where we do our live streams. So yeah, it's just easier for everybody in the long term. I understand, like, having multiple apps on your phone and stuff for live streaming and stuff is really frustrating. I do. I understand that Twitch also has its problems. I do. But when you break down the pros and the cons, the pros definitely outweigh the cons. But yeah, good morning, everybody. I have a backlog to paint. Do you have a backlog? I need to blow my nose, so this gives me a good transition for you all to speak. I have a backlog. What's your backlog? Tell me now. A couple figures. That doesn't tell me anything. A couple figures could be like a squad. Someone out there probably does consider like, yeah, I've got a couple figures and it's like a 2,000 point army. I have a backlogged wallet. That's fair. Hey, check this out. Oh. I have an energy drink this morning, and you might be wondering, energy drink? What the hell? Ava, I thought you quit those. I did, but I bought one in preparation for going to the airport, because it was at like, I had to go there at like 11 p.m., so I was like, oh, I want to be like, I need that extra little boost, right? And then I was so excited and so like anxious that I was like, oh shit, I need to make sure that I get everything all ready and good to go and blah 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 blah, right? And then I forgot it, so it's been sitting in the fridge for the last couple days. But you know, it's gotta get consumed at some point. Drunk? It needs to be drunk? That doesn't sound right. It needs to be drank? That sounds even worse. What's the proper grammar there? A Farseer and 2 Warhammer Plus figures. Okay, that's a couple. I have nothing. My Warhammer backlog is pretty small, just Space Marines and bugs. My Gundam backlog is severe. A Metal Earth sculpture of a Turian cruiser, an Alliance cruiser, and a Droideka. Drunken? This drink... I need... This thing has to get drunken? This thing must be drunken? I must drink this? It has to be drank. I don't think you can have... I drink your milkshake. I have to drink it? I have to drink this. That sounds fine. That's a normal sentence. But you can't just be like, this has to be drunk. This must just be drunk? We must doest what needest be done, thouest? I feel like we're in a FromSoft game suddenly. Doth thine promise to thou promise thine soul to thine heart? Question mark. Yes or no, motherfucker? Drank? Drank is the actual term? That sounds bad. This must be drank? Nah, I don't like that. I understand if it's like proper, but it sounds bad. What's the cat meme? Hold on. Yeah, here it is. Dost thou do what thou hast come to do, which thou hast come to do, what thou must does? Yes or no? How are you, Ava? I missed the stream yesterday because I forgot you guys were switching over to solidly be Twitch. Yeah. So like, I wanted to talk about that a little bit. I mentioned it a little bit before. But like, the painting streams are going to be fully on Twitch. We are going to continue doing things like Magic Monday and some other stuff. Like, we're gonna occasionally stream on YouTube, and we're just gonna be very loud with like, yo, we're moving over to Twitch exclusively. So, you know. If you see somebody online going like, I miss Numbskulls, I don't know where their live streams are, just be like, oh, they stream over on Twitch because of various reasons. I was talking to Carrie about it last night, and she got excited because there's a lot of things that she wants to do, like with you guys as the community. Like, she wants to do like polls and stuff, but because we multi-stream well, I guess we did multi-stream to YouTube and Twitch, a lot of that stuff she couldn't do because it either would cut off half of the viewers or it just wouldn't work because of the way that we were streaming. So, you know. Pandora was telling me last time I brought this up, she was like, oh yeah, Pat like talks about how much he fucking hates multi-streaming, and I was sitting there going like, yeah, I can see why. It fucking sucks. It's not good. Half this shit just breaks. Oh, right. The other thing I want to talk to y'all about. Yo, Twice Dead King book club is gonna be not next week. It's not gonna be this week. It's not gonna be next week. It's gonna be on July 1st. We're shooting for July 1st because this week can't happen. Carrie's behind. Next week can't happen because Paige is doing a Deltarune marathon. And then the week after that is free. So the week of July 1st, we're doing Twice Dead King Rain. So not this week, not next week. I'm going to make a post about it later today across all of our socials. So like Blue Sky, Discord, YouTube community. I always forget Tumblr. I always forget we have a Tumblr. But like frankly, I kind of keep the Tumblr as like, I don't know how Tumblr works. I don't know the culture over there. So I do my best to just post videos whenever they go up, or book clubs, but that's about it. I'm not very good at keeping up with the whole thing, but in the meantime it also gives me the opportunity to poke people like editors and stuff and go like, hey, I'm sorry for being annoying, but like, could you give me the audio to this so that we can get things done? Thank you, please. I have 1 box of Intercessors, 1 box of Assault Intercessors, 25 Infernus. So already we have 45 minis. A lot of 3rd edition Marines that are going... No, wait, no. 45 Marines. A lot of 3rd edition Marines that are just for goofing and learning. A ton of kids. Tons of kids that are the lowest priority, and 12 Stormcast Paladins. Damn. I don't want to list my pile of shame. It's more like a heap of shame. Try to look at it as a pile of potential. The worst thing you can do with your pile is to... The worst thing you can do with your pile is to continue adding to it. Chad, did you ever see that epic rap battles of history? Curious George versus Coco the Gorilla. Have you seen this? I'll read you the bars. So obviously it goes, right, remember? I remember. Coco the Gorilla versus Curious George. George starts. I'm a superstar. Everyone knows Mr. Curious. Your stupid fucking face making me furious. And then it's Coco the Gorilla's turn. And she says, me, you mom, me, fuck mom, you mom, I fuck your mom, tits, mom, fuck. Oh. Hey Gappy, question, because you're going through DS2 Original. Did you ever play DS2 Original, or did you ever, did you only play Scholar? Scholar was my first Dark Souls game. Wow. Chad, do you know my favorite epic rap battle of history? Take a listen to this.
epic rap battles of history. Adolf Hitler versus my dad! Begin! I agree with you on everything. Who won? Who's next? You decide! Epic rap!
I agree with you on everything. The fucking silent scream. It's so good. I remember my buddy Ivan showed me that video, and dude, I fucking freaked out. I was laughing for like a solid 10 minutes. It was so fucking good. Oh my god. Oh. What a stupid concept. Adolf Hitler versus my dad. Oh, shit. Do I follow Dan Morrison on Blue Sky? I don't, chat. I gotta glaze really quick. I gotta glaze. You know I gotta glaze good artists. So this is Dan Morrison on Blue Sky. And yeah. A lot of Bad App War stuff. And it's pretty fucking cool. Look at this. I love the shading. I'm so jealous. I love the shading. I love the colors. Oh. Oh yeah. Oh. But the reason why I bring him up is I believe they've got some commissions up right now. No AI, we love that. But they've got some commissions out right now. So if you want to go check them out, Dan Morrison at darkmechanic.bluesky.social. Go check them out. Great artist. Fantastic artist. I mean, like, look at this. Are you kidding me? This is the coolest shit I've ever seen. I love how they make Space Marines. I love how they do backgrounds. Backgrounds are my fucking nightmare. And the fact that they're able to do like this, high-key jealous. High-key jealous. Ugh. Awesome. Yeah, go look at their stuff. Dan Morrison, incredible artist. Here's some examples. Pencil sketch. I love God. So fucking cool. So fucking cool. Ugh. Awesome. Dan Morrison. darkmechanic.bluesky.social. Go check him out. Hey chat, you want to talk about gaming shit? You know how like less than a week ago? Was it less than a week ago? It feels like less than a week ago. Ninja Theory announced a new Senua game, the Hellblade people. Did you hear that Xbox is closing down Ninja Theory? Isn't that confusing? What? You announced another big budget game. Who's Ninja Theory? Hellblade. Senua's Sacrifice. And then the Hellblade sequel. And a couple other games. But those were like their big hits. What other games have they made? Heavenly Sword, DMC Devil May Cry, but we don't talk about that one. Yeah, their big hits were just Senua. Hellblade, Senua's Sacrifice, Senua's Saga, Hellblade 2, Senua. Yeah. Really, Xbox Studio say it ain't so? Yeah, but we've never seen it like this, where a studio at a Microsoft partly funded event display a game and showcase it, and then a week later they go, by the way, you're all fired. That's wild. That is wild. It's incredible. And how, like, evil. You could say, like, oh, it's just how the games industry is right now, but, like, it's crazy that it really doesn't have to be. Certified corpo moment? Yeah. It's fucking crazy. Wall Street / vulture capitalism and gaming? Yeah. I love capitalism. Mm-hmm. I love watching everything implode around me. Apologies for those who are coming in who are like, why is Ava so quiet? It's because my girlfriend is sleeping in the other room. That's just weird. Yeah. Yeah. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, chat. Before you get lost in the despairs of how awful capitalism is, before you get lost in the despair, look. What? These are Shrek's kids. They're grown up now, see? Look, don't you care about Shrek? The broccoli cut. Fuck. What fresh hell? It's the Shreklings. Yeah. It's Shrek's kids. What in tarnation? Interest dwindled by the sequel before this? I don't know. I don't really care. I just think it's kind of funny. Isn't it crazy that they had to change the entire movie because people were like, wait a minute, that's not Shrek's daughter. Shrek's daughter has blue eyes, so this is Shrek's trans daughter. And then they had to change the whole movie. Isn't that crazy? Crazy. This is gonna bog me down for the rest of the day. I am lost in the despair more. Fuck. Damn it, it didn't help. It didn't. Showing the Shreklings did not help. Quickly, deploy donkey. Whoever did that hair needs to be thrown. I don't know where or what at, but they need to lose gravity for a few seconds. That's kind of a funny punishment. You did something I don't like. Gravity is deactivated for 5 seconds. Huh? Wait. When Scottish Shrek and American accent Fiona kids all speak Ave. Oh, his kids are gonna say shit like cap. Oh my god. They're gonna say bruh, they're gonna say cap. Oh, I don't really care. Like, at the end of the day, I truly do not give a shit. Microsoft reportedly negotiating closures of multiple Xbox studios, including Psychonauts, Double Fine, South of Midnight's Compulsion, and Hellblade's Ninja Theory. What the fuck? I haven't even played South of Midnight yet. What the fuck? What the fuck? These were all successful games, yes? Although they didn't make $1 quintillion, so they weren't successful. Oh my god. I fucking hate corporations. I hate capitalism. I hate it. I hate... Yeah. Everything imploding around us. This is good, actually. This is good and normal. And you should like it. Capitalism saw a rise in gaming in 2020. Didn't realize how short term that was. Capitalism is often like... People will say that like capitalism has like slowly been killing itself. And that's true, yes. But simultaneously, keep in mind that accelerated capitalism. Wake up, samurai. Listen, you gotta do what you can. You gotta support what you gotta support. But frankly, these companies are just gonna eat themselves. Because they're imploding. You can't sustain a model where you have to make more profits every year. If made $1 billion last year, and you need to make $4 billion next year, and so the way you're going to do that is by like imploding a bunch of studios or some shit. I'm using arbitrary numbers. These aren't real. But if you're using these, just trying to like stave off the inevitable, eventually you're going to just run out of fucking studios to kill. And fuck the video games. I don't care about the video games in this. It doesn't matter. That's whatever. I care about the people who worked on this shit, who now have to go find jobs. Best case scenario, and this is rare that this happens, is that they form an indie studio that doesn't get bought out by a company, and they make a fucking hit on their own time that they can all share the profits in together. That's best case scenario. But more often than not, indie studio goes on to try to make their game, either run out of budget or run out of time. Another corporation picks them up, or another publisher picks them up, because that's just, you know, hope that it's Devolver. And I'm not saying Devolver's perfect, but, you know, Devolver seems pretty into, like, indie games, and they don't seem as evil as other corporations. But where does the money come from to make that game? Kickstarter 9 times out of 10? Yep. So this is why a lot of indies go with publishers, because they approach with an idea. The publisher goes, that sounds awesome. Let's do that. I saw someone theorizing that the reason why Microsoft is so shitty nowadays is because they are still facing, debt. Oh my god, there's something in my throat. They are still facing debt as a result of the Activision acquisition. Ooh, that's kind of fun to say. The Activision acquisition. But like, they spent billions on that. And the profit that they... I believe Marx wrote in Das Kapital that capitalism would create industry before deteriorating, leading to class conflict. Where are we now, baby? I think that Karl Marx guy kind of knew what he was talking about. I think he kind of knew. Wait a minute. But then, like, I also get disappointed by indie devs because I want to support indie devs, but at the same time, like, a lot of them are also using, like, generative AI. I don't want to support that. And, you know, at the end of the day, it's just, I don't buy the game. So they don't get my money. So they don't get my support. I'm not saying that they should, like, go out of business, but I'm saying they should make better fucking decisions. Oh no, we only used it for the concept art stage. You mean the stage that's, like, the creative part of the process? Yeah, concept art doesn't matter all that much. Motherfucker. Have you ever gone to the Elden Ring concept art? Have you seen that they literally, like, out of any video game I've ever seen, they just took Elden Ring's fucking concept art and made it 1-to-1 in the fucking video game? It's incredible. It's incredible. Looking through concept art is, like, some of my favorite things to ever do for a video game, or movie, or whatever. I love that shit. You get to see, like, where were these artists' head at? Where was the general direction going? Did the direction change? You know what's another piece of concept art I love looking through? Evangelion. You know, Evangelions used to be white? And they used to be way smaller? It was almost 70 billion with a B for Activision. Yeah. You can't fathom that money. Ever. That is unfathomable. So here's some early Evangelion concept art. And, like, you can see where these eventually went, you know? Like, there's Unit 1, and, like, her design changed a lot. She's way thicker, way broader shoulders in this. Legend of Zelda concept art was beautiful to me. Yeah. There's some jerkwad with $1 trillion now. Someone broke it down where they said, what was it? Like, if you worked and you got $100,000 a month, in order to get $1 trillion, you would have to work for like 10 million years or some shit like that. And I was like, I'm gonna fucking freak out. Metal Gear Solid concept art fucks. Resident Evil concept art is fascinating. Yeah, so imagine all these games that you are talking about, or all these, like, shows and stuff with, like, beautiful, very interesting concept art. That's just gorgeous. And just, like, cool to look through. And somebody looks at that and goes like, yeah, but we don't need it, though. Like, we'll just get an AI to do it. Like, what? Huh? I feel especially bad for Jenny. Jenny is Carrie's sister. She does, like, a lot of art for our merch, like the Bones and stuff. The Bones t-shirts that y'all love. Like, she does concept art. And the fact that there are, like, a bunch of companies who are like, Actually, this concept art is optional. Like, we do not need it. Ava, help. I've been playing this demo for an indie game called Iron Nest. Iron Nest. Iron? Wait, no. Wait, is that a tank with legs? Oh, this is a John game. Oh, this is a John game. It is not a tank with legs. I don't know what you would call it. Oh, it's a turret with legs. I see. Okay. 16.32 kilometers. Oh my god. Oh, this is a John game. But hold on, there's something happening in my brain. It's getting tickled. Christ. Full release deploys in early August. Yes. Yes. Come, comrade. Load the turret. Yes. I feel like this is not a game for me, but I definitely see the appeal. Come, comrade. 16.88 kilometers. Fire. Load the next shell. Yes. Jesus. Very cool looking. That's a very cool looking game. That was called Iron Nest. There's a demo out now. Dude, I talked about this last weekend. I'm so happy we're back to a point where we have demos. I'm so happy. I'm so happy I can just play a game and get a little vertical slice of it. And just go, fuck yeah, this is awesome. Like, we tried a bunch of demos over the weekend. I played I think out of all the demos I played over the weekend, Mortal Shell 2, out of all the games that, like, were announced, like, that week, Mortal Shell 2, like, shocked me in how good it was. I was, like, really surprised. Morkborg looks visually delicious. Does Morkborg have a demo? I think it does. Before I spread misinformation. It does not, but it is only like $20. Morkborg is great. I love it. It also is getting updated constantly. Excuse me. Chat, to distract us from the horrors of capitalism this morning, I have a account here on Blue Sky. It's called Good Trail Cams. I like that. You know, it's also $20. Mina the Hollower. Good game. I've heard. That's a little scary. That's a little scary. Wow. Like, I'm not even looking at the animal. I'm looking at the background. That's insane. Wow. Wow. Did you hear about Meta's lawsuit? I thought Meta died. He's just a fashionable little deer. It's your mission to ask permission. Permission to hunt the deer. Meta is the new name for Facebook. This is how I feel. This little guy, this little snow leopard, that's how I feel. Facebook's getting sued for copyright infringement. Oh, I heard a little bit about this. This is just kind of very funny framing. This is very fun. I like this. Oh. I know he's not actually happy, but that looks like a smile if I ever did see one. I understand that's me as a human being projecting my emotions upon this animal. However, look how fucking happy he is. He's eating leaves? Oh, she's embarrassed. What the? Technically, it is still Facebook, but Meta is the parent company. All right. Have you seen what Zuckerberg looks like now? With the hair? What's the expression, chat? If it's black, fight back. If it's brown, lie down. If it's white, good night. Polar bears will fucking kill you, dude. They will eat you. Oh. Wait, I just looked it up. Ava, check it. The lawsuit. Can you send me like a link to an article or something? I'm now invested. I like where they look at the camera. Thank you, John. I know you got me, bro. Hell yeah. This is from Mashable on Yahoo News. I clicked and it immediately went away. Porn company can sue Meta for torrenting its adult films for AI training, judge rules. Wait, this is incredible. Wait. A federal judge has denied Meta's attempt to dismiss a lawsuit claiming it violated copyright law by torrenting illegally downloading porn to train its AI. On June 11th, U.S. District Judge Emui K. Lee filed the order stating that porn holding companies Strike 3 Holdings and Counterlife Media, in which Strike 3 has majority ownership interest, have plausibly alleged that Meta is liable for direct, vicarious, and contributory copyright infringement based on the torrenting of their films. Strike 3 Holdings, which owns several popular porn sites like Blacked, according to 404 Media, first filed the lawsuit in July 2025. Strike 3 Holdings to Counterlife Media alleged that between 2018 and 2025, Meta infringed on more than 2,300 copyright pornographic movies by downloading them to train its AI models. Meta is alleged to have used popular torrenting program BitTorrent. IP addresses that trace back to Meta's corporate offices acted consistently in non-human patterns, the suit states, involving mass infringement beyond what a human could consume. The companies are seeking damages up to $359 million. Meta filed the motion to dismiss against the Strike 3 lawsuit in October, denying claims and stating that they were nonsensical and unsupported. and that the porn downloads were for personal use. But in the order denying the motion, Lee remarked on the download patterns, such as the IP addresses torrenting similar files with the same name all in one day, from cartoons to porn. Quote, "It strains credulity to suggest that these correlations are mere coincidence and the product of individual human selections," Lee wrote. Now the lawsuit can proceed. Strike 3 and Counterlife Media became aware of Meta's BitTorrent activity through the press coverage of the January 2025 lawsuit against Meta. Discovery in that case revealed that the company pirated books for AI training. In June 2025, Meta won the case. However, as Mashable reported at the time, the judge in that case wrote that the plaintiffs may have been successful if they had made a different legal argument, leaving the door open for suits such as this one. Mashable has reached out to Meta for its comment. Mashable and Yahoo may earn commissions from links to this article. Okay, great. Listen, I've always supported the porn industry. Sex work is real work. Get 'em. Get 'em. Get 'em. Get them. We support the porn industry sometimes. I don't know enough about the ins and outs. To make like a broad statement, but like I am very comfortable in saying that like it is real work. A bobcat. A little bobcat going to a little Bob sewer. Oh, the noble and proud wolf. We look like we've caught this wolf like in the middle of playing, and it looks kind of embarrassed now. Oh, now this is a good trail cam. I support it now more than ever, since the rise of these things allow people to become self-sufficient or even explore sex work in a far more safe environment now more than ever. Absolutely. 100%. You could say this is like a representation of something. Like, there's actually, like, something here. A picture has 1,000 words, you know? Ava versus Chad. Eagle is America? I mean, maybe. My mind kind of went to, like, something similar to that, but then I was like, it's almost like the wolf is minding its own business, and the eagle has come down to bother the wolf. And the wolf is probably going to retaliate, and the eagle is going to get big mad about it, when the eagle didn't need to be there in the first place. Inside you is an eagle and a wolf. They are both gay. Yes. Wait. Oh, God. Yeah. I don't know. They could just be vibing. They could be. But again, this, you know what? This is the amazing thing about things like photography, about art, is that we can all interpret different things. This is why I say art is subjective. That's what makes it so nice and unique. You could look at a Jackson Pollock painting and feel nothing. Or you could look at it and be like, wait, oh my God, you know? But then what's the wolf? Chillin'. Unlike this little... Is that a lynx? Oh, is that a palace cat? These landscapes, though, I'm. We live on such a beautiful planet, you know. Did you do this? Oh, we can't show that on the broadcast. We can show this. Look at his snood. I got a funny video for you because it has a nice song. Will it get me muted? Oh, yes. Oh, shit. Shire horses. I kind of love this. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Joyful. How could I not be joyful? Holy fuck. Holy shit. I'm not gonna play that, Gappy, just out of fear of the stream getting muted. Good trail cams. Very good trail cam. Wait. We gotta get out of here. We gotta get out of here. Did you see the new Warhammer World diorama? I think Baxel told us about it yesterday. Something about squig sharks? Oh, chat, can I tell you about the drama in the Warhammer space? There's drama. 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 There's drama, ladies and gentlemen. NBs, come, sit down. You're welcome here too. What kind of drama? Funny drama. Okay. Let me set the stage. I need like a good picture to accompany this. There's two bits of drama right now, and I'll tell you the small one right now. Blood Angels fans are disappointed that in allegedly a lot of LGS stores that are displaying the Armageddon Space Marines, allegedly they're being told to paint them as Ultramarines, please. And Blood Angels fans are getting big mad about it. It is not a serious issue. That's the tiny bit of drama. Now, I need like a good... Hold on. I know the perfect image. All right, chat. Come with me. Come with me. Ava pull up the Skyrim. Wait. Wait. Hold on, I can make this work. Give me like a second. Okay. Okay, yeah. And then okay, chat, this is you. You are Jarl Baldgruff. Okay, right? Right. Oh fuck, wait. Let me put this. Yes. Okay. Alright, chat, that's you. You're now listening to the drama. Welcome. Okay. So somebody on the Space Marine 2 Reddit made a post saying, hey, we should have an even harder difficulty. We should call it Absolute Plus. And they had a whole grocery list on everything that they wanted. They wanted like, the AI should be harder. The AI should be smarter. The AI should be like super unforgiving. And they like a bunch of stuff that's like, yeah, that's probably not going to happen. But the last one was interesting because it was the reason that this difficulty should be added was lore accuracy and tabletop accurate. Thank you, chat. Some of you know what I'm talking about. He wanted tabletop accuracy. And so people were like, brother, my brother in the Emperor. Tabletop accuracy, okay. You see a Carnifex. Alt F4, idiot. Because you ain't beating that. You ain't getting to the first camp in the first operation. It's just not going to happen. 3 fucking no-name Ultramarines, 3 no-name Space Marines. Who the fuck do you think you are? And bro came in and was like, I have over 2,000 hours in this game. This game, this difficulty, it's made for veterans like Sigismund. I'm Sigismund. And so everybody begins clouding on this guy going like, bro, you're calling yourself Sigismund? What the hell? What are you doing, man? He goes like, yeah. This is made for Sigismunds, the veterans, like me. And so people were like clowning on him, right? And they were like, you're like kind of a loser. And he was like, am I a loser because I've just fucked my girlfriend? Now, you might think that's a very funny thing to clap back with to prove how like alpha you are or whatever. But it gets funnier because somebody went through his post history. Someone went through his post history and found on like, I think it was r/relationship advice. And there was a whole post of him talking about, I'm so scared my girlfriend is gonna cheat on me. It was like, I'm 21, she's 23, we've been dating since high school, and now there's this 18-year-old tall muscular guy that I caught her making out with. We broke up, but we still are kind of trying to make it work. But she told me directly that she's probably gonna fuck him, and it's really freaking me out, and I don't know what to do. Please help. So, that post got posted. He quickly went back and deleted it. And immediately, I'm of two minds of this, and I'll talk about it in a second. But immediately he started backpedaling, going like, that was a joke. crazy because I remember the phrasing is like specifically she was talking to him and she was like, yeah, there's like a 50% chance I'm gonna fuck him, and he was like, it's over, bro. It's over. It's over. Like, oh. So he starts backpedaling, going like, actually, like that was like 6 years ago, and people were like, it literally wasn't, and insane, right? So it just got worse and worse, and like, dude was replying fast to messages, so people were obviously going like, all right, man, you clearly have nothing else. You don't have real problems. You're like spending your entire time like responding to people or whatever. Very weird. Your whole like difficulty thing is whatever. But everything about your behavior is hilarious. Bro deleted his account. The post is gone, I believe. It might have been archived. I have no idea. But the entire Space Marine 2 Reddit has just been making posts like, image of Sigismund, top text, bottom text, we are Sigismund, we carry the flame. We carry the flame. We remember his name. That's right, Chad. We are Sigismund. Oh, no. Both wow and how sad. Yeah, on the one hand, I think bringing up somebody's, like, personal shit like that is... It feels a little odd. Not odd. Like, it feels bad. But at the same time, brother, you gotta make an alt. Oh my god. You gotta make an alt. To be fair, he brought it up first. Yeah, this is sort of what is crazy to me, is that he's like, I'm next to my girlfriend who I just had sex with, and they're like, are you sure? We fight for the gospel. That's damn true. That's damn true. Chat, you and I, we are Sigismund. We are the first Emperor's champion. We're a psycho. I have like 3 girlfriends. Yeah, bro. He could have saved it if he leaned into the joke and was like he didn't post for an hour, and then later he was like, sorry, my bull just got home and he let me play Space Marine. Lean into it. Lean into the joke, because that's fucking funny. That's fucking funny. But no, he just kept going like, I am not getting cheated on. I am not getting cheated on. And it's like, oh, man, you gotta dig into the fucking hole. Yo, we just met a follower goal. 880. What the hell? Yo, ain't no way. Thank you, everybody. Finding that post was like hearing someone's ceiling bird chip in an old Xbox voice chat. 880 Sigismunds. We carry the flame. We remember his name. Bloblado, shut the fuck up. Hold up. Where did that picture go? Where did it get saved? Oh, it went into my pictures folder. Hold on. It didn't go into my downloads. It went into my pictures. What was it called? It was just image. Guys. Guys, I think I'm sick of... We carry the flame. Oh. I can't believe the fucking juiciest drama this week from our community is just some dude. Oh. Black Templar fans, listen. The normal of you all, the normal people in there, I feel for you. I feel for you. This is very bad PR for your chapter. This is very bad PR. All two of them, all two normal Black Templar fans. I bet you most people who actually collect and play Black Templars are very normal people. If I met somebody at an LGS and they were like, oh yeah, I play Black Templars, I'm not automatically going to assume like, oh, you're like a fucking Nazi or whatever. But if they get a little weird, I wouldn't be surprised. It's the... What do I usually say, chat? I say some shit like, not all Black Templars, but somehow it's always Black Templars. Why I'm always thinking 3 times before I posted my painted Templars. Dude, never be ashamed of the minis that you've painted. Never ever be ashamed of the minis that you paint. Because like, dude, the Black Templars just look fucking cool. Like, they have a good color scheme. That's why a lot of people paint them. And then they fucking read Hell's Reach. Well, no. They don't read Hell's Reach. They go and watch the YouTube video that is an adaptation of the book from Hell's Reach. Which is good. It is good. It's very good. But then that's their only experience with Black Templars. Chat, coin flip, call it. Black Templars are going to hate or be neutral to their navigators this edition, because it seems to change every edition. Call it. Black Templars carry the flame when their wife's boyfriend gets home. Neutral. Oh shit, the coin lands on its side. Legacy of Cain shit. Suppose Raziel, suppose that the coin were to land on its side. What? Cain, you're crazy. Yes. But I'm spouting some Shakespearean shit. Funny enough, I'm considering painting a new chapter of my Armageddon box. Hit me. Hit me. You going for weirdos? You going for something unique? What are you going for? Chat, I gotta tell you, I've been kind of eyeing the White Templars. White armor, black cloth, gold for the rank. That's pretty cool. I like that. Shut up and move the block puzzle. All Templars are white, bro? No. Not unique. Blood Angels. I had Brain Goblin a month now and seriously considering it. Give a testimony a go. See how you like it. Ava is whitewashing Templars, SMH. Do you know what Do you know what the White Templars' whole deal is? Their whole deal is that they are like the reverse palette of the Black Templars. And their only like lore tidbit is that they thought they were Dorn gene seed, but then they discovered that they're not, so they're going to go find what gene seed they really are. That's it. That's the only thing they have going on. Many such cases. What about the Tides episode? That wasn't even really, like, lore. They just, like, were oath sworn to protect that planet. And then the custodian said, fuck off, and they went, okay. And then they left. But from that Tides episode, we could also see that they don't, like, really fashion themselves after Black Templars. They actually fashion themselves after, like, just generic Space Marines. Which on the one hand is, eh. Did you know that there's a chapter called The White Panthers? Shut the fuck up. No, there's not. Oh my god. Wait. We can't have the Black Panthers. Quickly, quickly. White. Their whole word is Felis. Or Felis. Oh. I mean, I've always said, like, we don't have a lot of, like, feline-based Space Marine successor chapters. A lot of canine, a lot of avian. Not a whole lot of feline. And we have far too many the Emperor's left nutsack, the Emperor's left pinky. Oh, fuck. Yes. Celestial Alliance, funnily enough, endangered. You know, I didn't know about the Celestial Alliance. They work with the Black Templars, like, a lot. And they're all, like, they hype each other up. They're like, yeah, 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 yeah. All the nameless mercenaries you get in MGS5 is a potential Space Marine chapter. You're fucking right. Agnostic crocodile. The White Panthers were a real group? Okay, I know about the Black Panthers. I'm gonna assume the White Panthers were... Of course they hype each other up. Grimaldos was bros with their chapter master. Yeah, before he was mysteriously shot by an orc sniper. That orc was quite accurate for a sniper. Interested. Interested. Weird. 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 Strange. Not that chapter master? Wait, which one? The chapter master that came after that. Oh, okay. What happened to him? Music crunch? Thank you. I don't know why it does this. Assassinorum? Ah. But like, chat, imagine. Follow me here. Follow me here. Imagine this model. White. White armor. Just literally reverse the palette. You get black robes, the white fucking Maltese or whatever. Boring? Wrong. Reverse palette, sick. Yeah, yeah. The White Panthers worked with the Black Panthers, suggested by the Black Panthers co-founder for white people to form a party in solidarity, and it was very anti-racist. Oh, okay. So it wasn't like a counter. Okay. No, that's sick. That's awesome. I think White Templars use a different style cross. They do. They do. But I don't care. I find Black Templars derivative. I think Black Templars, out of all Space Marines, is the best representation of what the Imperium is. Ultramarines are like what they want to be. Like, I feel like Ultramarines are a good representation for like what the Imperium was and what it aspires to be, which is like Roman, Utopia, everybody, whatever, right? But the Black Templars are what they are, not the Marines Malevolent. It's a bit of that too. they're also there. Perfect representation of the insanity / absurdity of the Imperium. Yep. We're going to defend this rock because some saint blessed it like 400 years ago. No, we will not retreat to a better part of the battlefield that actually needs our support. No, no, no. We are staying right here because this saint. But well, what if I lied to you and get you off that point? Oh, we must go. I must away. The Black Templars have a successor? Wait, that's rare. Wait, what? That's incredibly rare. A successor having a successor? What? That it happens, but like I can't think of any other I can't think of any examples, to be honest with you. GW staff guy for White Dwarf. Okay. So it's like, yeah, I get you. I get you. What are his head options? Oh, he's got like the half mask. A Mark V half mask, it looks like. That is exactly how a human resident of an occupied planet bamboozled a Black Templar and Gaskell Thraka, Warlord of Warlords. Wait, straight up? Was he like actually come over here because there's this other relic and they just went... Allegedly, the Firehawks have a successor chapter. Black Templars are the face and Ultramarines are the mask. That's a good way of putting it. That's a... Wow. I don't know. I just think the white armor with, like, the black pauldrons and then, like, black robes, that fucks. That's such a cool fucking look. No, they played up their loyalty to the Emperor, and the Black Templar went, this is one smart. This one is smart. Promote her. Imperial Fist chapter is technically like third founding or fourth because War of the Beast. I don't want to talk about War of the Beast. I don't want to talk about this anymore. Look at this old fuck. Look at him. I kind of love him. I love the wrestling belt. And obviously he's directly based off of the... unfortunately now late John Blanche's artwork. Man, I'm still upset. Is Vulcan the most done dirty Primarch? You fucking fool, Ferrus Manus. Chat, imagine Helbrecht with white armor. Like, wouldn't that look fucking sick? And you get, like, the scratches and shit on it? Dude, that would look fucking awesome. Are you kidding me? Oh, yeah, the Firehawks being Legion of the Damned is... cool theory. I really hope we never find out what their deal is. I think the theories are way more interesting and fun. I put the Black Model Successor chapter in Creature Chat. The Ultra Templars, yes! Yes! The Ultra Templars! They're real! Oh. Gappy, you and I had this discussion, but I want to extend this to all of chat. Chat. Which color of Space Marine shows up the most often? I think red. I think red shows up across all Space Marines way more often than any other color. Red, red. I have the fucking list, bro. I witnessed it. Or maybe black. The Knights Ophidian were created by Games Workshop employee Luke, and they featured in a Warhammer community article. In the article, Luke mentions how he's still working on getting the chapter's color scheme right. He first envisioned Knights Ophidian being a Black Templar's crusade, before he later made them a successor chapter. But does that mean a successor chapter to the Black Templars, or just a random successor chapter? Because that reads to me like he made them into just a successor chapter. Can you put that list into a pie chart? I think, genuinely, it is because of Blood Angels. I was talking with Gabby about this. I think Blood Angels and their successor chapters do a... like, that is a huge chunk out of just red Space Marines. Chat, if I were to paint High Marshal Helbrecht in... I really don't like his bucket helm. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't like it. But if I were to, like, paint him, what would, like, the interior robe color be? Maybe, like, a cream? Like, where the red is right now. The bucket helm stays on during the crusade. Why does he have, like, bronze armor? Orange? Not enough orange is used, I feel. No, I agree with you. What if we did orange eye lenses for White Templars? I think he keeps it traditional to Sigismund. Did Sigismund have a bucket helm? I don't think Dorn had one either. I think it's just the Templar LARPing. Oh, fuck. What a gorgeous miniature. Let's look at Sigismund. We are Sigismund. We carry the flame. We remember his name. Do you have a helmet, my boy? I don't think he does. No. Hello, background character. Welcome. We're just chilling. We're waking up. The bucket helm stays on while we carry the flame. That's right. We remember his name. I also don't like this bucket helm. There's something about Space Marine bucket helms that I think look really weird. I think it's the lenses. Like, he kind of is giving me, like, anime cat eyes. You know what I mean? Just grab the Imperial Fist Mark 6 helmet upgrade. Those look great. But like from what we saw in the Tides episode, higher ranking White Templars have gold trim instead of the white. Because the White Templars, their scheme is like just white and then black trim. Or not black trim, black pauldrons. Kind of like salamanders. There's also the Death Watch upgrade helms. What's the Black Templar upgrade look like? A lot of neophyte. Wait. Are those neophyte arms? Do neophytes wear helmets? No, they don't. What the? Mine do? That's fair. No. That banner is too fucking cool. Shut up. That's so fucking awesome. Dude, we're gonna make White Templars. It's happening. Not today. We have a backlog to get through. Like, they have their own model line. They look fucking awesome. Like, come on. Now, chat, follow me. 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 Mr. does not get comfortable with personal contact with people. Remember, Black Templars have a different definition of neophyte. Yeah, because we're special snowflakes. Follow me. Okay. This as a jump pack captain, but like a chaplain. Because of all the bones. We scrape off the Raven Guard thing, right? We make like this little doodad. We make that part bone. All the armor is white. Jump chaplain? Yeah. We put him on the right base because he's on a 50 mil, so we make it 40. Might have to scrape off some stuff at the bottom. That's fine. I feel like this would be a sick jump pack chaplain. But with the white armor, bro, like, that's kind of sick. We could, like, name him. But, like, his moniker would have to be like the Crow. I just don't like the Friar Tuck haircuts they have. Yeah, they're dumb. But, like, I get it. Let me check out your hooded neophytes. Dude! Yes. The White Crow. Oh, yes. Do we get rid of the Raven skulls on the mantle? No, because if it's a chaplain, they're supposed to be, like, death, right? So, like, we just make them all bones. So, like, this one on the Aquila is bone. These are all bone. These are bones. I don't know if I would keep the little servo turret things. I don't know. Maybe. The jump pack is crazy because it's just one giant fucking thruster. And, like, weirdly, the Crow, like, the beaky helmet looks gaunt because they made it, like, angular like this. I feel like this would really fit for a jump chaplain. I made a custom chapter. The trials are just to be on the battlefield, following a space marine, and if either die, that guy taking the trial fails and is killed. The people taking the trials are called battle buddies. That's awesome. Do you mean a flappy chappy or air fryer? I love air fryer. Wait, that's kind of sick. Yes, an air fryer. Chat, I think watching Kingdom of Heaven extended cut from Lou has, like, made me think about doing White Templars way more. But, like, I'm just gonna steal their scheme and do my own, like, whatever. I'm just stealing the scheme, though. It's mine. And if somebody goes, are these White Templars? I'm just gonna be like, mm-hmm. You are now a Crusader. Listen, like... You are Sigismund. We are Sigismund. We carry the flame. The light gray Templars. Mm-hmm. It's actually the off-white Templars. Thank you. the slightly off-white. Any tip for painting white armor? I might paint another apothecary in the future. I'm gonna let you wait on that one because I'm still figuring it out. I still gotta get good at painting white armor. I'm gonna genuinely tell you, though, it's all in the prime. From my experience, you have to prime it in white, but you need to prime it in a good white, be it airbrush, be it rattle can. And if you're gonna get a rattle can, you might just have to bite the bullet and get something that's slightly more expensive, like from the Army Painter, Color Forge, Citadel, what have you. When it comes to primers, though, Gray Seer is fine. Gray Seer is okay, because it's a very, very, very light gray. You could prime in White Scar. That's okay, too. You also need to get an off-white, because when you prime, you're going to cover it in a base coat. Because remember, the prime is just for something the paint to stick to, so you don't want to, like, do stupid thick coverage of your primer. So you just want to get like a dusting of it on there, right? Then what you're gonna do is you're gonna take an off-white, something like Corax white, something that's not a pure white like Bold Titanium or White Scar or something. You're gonna take a off-white, you're gonna cover it. It's gonna look like it's white, but it's not bright white. So now what you're gonna do, you're going to cover the whole thing in Corax White. I'm just using Corax White as an off-white example. Then you're going to recess shade everything. You're going to, depending on your recess shade, it will dramatically change the tone of your miniature. If you go with a light brown, it'll look like it's a more warm white. If you go with something like a bright blue, it'll look much colder. But you want like a very light color in those recesses. You could go dark. Dark would look also very interesting. But experiment and see what you prefer. When GW does their white armor, what they do is they use Skaven Blight Dinge, which is like a, it's like a brown gray. It's a very dirty looking gray, and they thin that down. They put it into all the recesses and stuff. And then what you might do for some added visual interest, you may want to glaze a bit of like a lightish gray, like sort of like an administratum gray, toward the bottom of the greaves, or like the bottom of the chest plate or something. Just if you want to, that's totally optional. Maybe do that for like a character, an experiment. If you go too much, you can always just glaze up with Corax White again. But then comes the fun part, because what you're going to do now is you're going to take your pure white, your white scar, your bold titanium white, whatever. Then you're going to start edge highlighting. You're going to start adding little scratches here and there. And then you're going to take a dark brown color, something like a Rhinox hide or something, and you're going to go over to those scratches, and then all the biggest ones, you're going to just put a little bit of dot or a little scratch inside of that white with, and it's going to make your scratches look awesome. It's going to look like your armor is banged up. Now, this is how you would like heavy metal paint it. I like the heavy metal style for some things. And I think for white, it looks really good. But I need more practice. I personally use a different method. I use gray prime, then a light gray dry brush, then get a brighter, and then get brighter and smaller on the dry brushes. That's another really good way to do it. Finished Tristed King books in a few days. I was really sad. Monoliths, Remember Us, awesome read. Because there's more people here, hey, book club is not this week. Book club is not next week. Book club is 2 weeks from now because scheduling issues. So it's going to be on July 1st. July 1st will be book club. Hopefully we'll have a video out before then, so you guys will have a bit of like, you know, stave off the hunger, right? Canada Day? Is that Canada Day? Oh, are these the Fists of Dorn? Cool color scheme. Again, orange? Don't see it a whole lot. Are you buying models on stream? No, we're just looking at things. The Hammers of Dorn. I'm just kind of spitballing ideas as to like a white Templar thing. $170. This is a Combat Patrol. But I was just looking at the Emperor's Champion because that's just a gorgeous fucking model. If you're not moving your Templars up the field and just going like as you fucking like move them forward for the charge, I don't know what you're doing. Chat question. Go on Black Legion Market really quick. They have an older Emperor's Champion. No, I know what the older Emperor's Champion looks like. It looks cool too. Any Warhammer news? There's a bit. Nothing super duper like in depth. There's Warhammer TV stuff, and then we have some more. Oh, we have the Armies of Renown, or the Regiments of Renown for the Heathen Knights of Slaanesh. The Decadent Host. An army of renown is based around Sigvald and his mortal followers who have one job: make magnificent one appear more magnificent. The battle traits are about empowering Sigvald himself, often at the cost of the Cyberites in his wake. See how they happily throw themselves in the way of anything that may harm their master. So, Regiments of Renown, for those who don't know, are basically you can take these units probably in most Chaos armies. So if you're playing Slaves of Darkness and you're like, also I want Sigvald and his funny little guys, sure. Buy the Legion of the Damned from Black Legion Market. I don't know. If you look at the latest features, it has a new diorama and also a rumor engine. Ah. Ava, answer? Answer what? All for the Prince. While the friendly Sigvald within combat range of another Decadent Host Cyberite unit, he has a ward of 2 up. He has a feel no pain of 2 up. Each time you make a successful ward roll for him, allocate 1 damage point to another friendly Decadent Host unit within his combat range. After the damage sequence for him has been resolved, ward rolls cannot be made for those damage points. While the force is mainly built around mortal, Sigvald can also be accompanied by some select demon units, and you'll definitely want to include a contorted epitome. Oh my god. Contorted epitome. Should Sigvald somehow find himself brought down by his own hubris, you can bring him back thanks to the Prince in the Mirror. If the friendly Sigvald has been destroyed, pick him to be the target. He can be replaced any number of times. Set up a replacement unit identical to the target, wholly within 6 inches of a friendly contorted epitome, and not in combat. Sigvald's always on the lookout for the next party or just anything shining. It doesn't take a lot for him to rush off like a toddler who's had a little too much sugar. He can even elbow less important people out of his way. Once per turn, army, end of any turn. Important people have important places to be. Sigvald is easily bored and easily distracted, but when something does catch his eye, he moves with incredible haste. If the friendly Sigvald is not contesting an objective, he can move 2d6 inches, but must end that move contesting an objective. He can move through the combat ranges of enemy units, but cannot end that move in combat. That's hilarious. He has ADHD. Of course, there's one thing guaranteed to keep Sigvald's attention, himself. He'll happily bestow mirror plate on one of his followers so he can keep looking at his reflection, even in the heat of battle. After all, you don't want to get hair that good. You don't get hair that good if you're not checking it all the time. Weapons used by this unit have a maximum attack characteristic of 1. While this unit is within 3 inches and visible to friendly Sigvald, add 20 to the friendly Sigvald's control score. This is an awesome Regiment of Renown. Oh no, this is an Army of Renown. Never mind. Sorry. This is an Army of Renown. So yeah, this is like a whole... Basically, this is a detachment that is just a completely different playstyle. And it's completely around Sigvald. This is awesome. Warhammer is a serious game. That's right, god damn it. That's right. Court of the Godlings. The second new Army of Renown focuses on the twins Dexessa and Sinessa and the demons in their thrall. Dexessa, the talent of Slaanesh in particular, has had a serious glow up in the new battle tome, becoming a self-healing, death-dealing demon of destruction. Dexessa, the talent of Slaanesh. Impaling talons, charge, +1 damage, 8 attacks, 3 up to hit, 3 up to wound, 2 rend, 2 damage. End of any turn, joyous battle fury. Once Dexessa begins to fight, they become invigorated by the glorious thrill of combat. If any models were slain by this unit's attacks this turn, heal D3 this unit. If any models were slain? Heal D3 this unit and add 1 to the attack's characteristic of this unit's impaling talons for the rest of the battle. This unit can be affected by this ability multiple times, and the effects are cumulative. Oh. So this is interesting because you don't want them to be targeting units that they're going to nuke, because you want them to be killing consistently. So ideally, like, it's a unit of 20 clan rats. Or like mid-range, like mid-tier type infantry. Interesting. Let's see how big this attack number can go, though. The battle traits in this Army of Renown revolve around the twins interacting. Sometimes they are keen to show their superiority over one another, such as when using the Grander Visage. Once per turn army, any hero phase, If either friendly twin is damaged, pick one with fewer or no damage points to use this ability. For the rest of the turn, the unit using this ability has a ward of 4 up. And sometimes they'll help each other out with Essence Transfusion, 6. It is a casting roll of 6, Essence Transfusion. You can pick a friendly Court of the Godlings wizard to cast a spell, pick a visible friendly twin to be the donor, pick a visible friendly twin to be the target, and make a casting roll of 2d6. Allocate any number of damage points to the donor. Ward rolls cannot be made for those damage points. Then heal X the target, where X is double the number of damage points allocated to the donor by use of this ability. Cool. So those are the armies of renown. One's built around Sigvald, and one's built around the twins Dexessa and Sinessa. I'm not super familiar with Hedon Knights models. Very cool. Now let's get into the regiments. Disciples of Zeech, Hellsmiths of Hashut, Magickin of Nurgle, Skaven, and Slaves to Darkness fans tempted to try a little bit of excess can choose from 2 regiments of renown in this battletone. The Mist-clad Revelers are a unit of Blissbarb archers led by a shard speaker of Slaanesh. Lurking in a mysterious mist, they are transported across the battlefield to appear where your enemy least expects them. Hey, are you playing Slaves to Darkness and you want some archers? Here. Alternatively, the Accursed Reflection consists of a contorted epitome, wheels of excretation, mesmerized mirror, and dreadful visage. Said to be one of the legendary many mirrors of Ventan, the Accursed Reflection readily spits forth manifestations of excess. Do you just want Slaanesh spells? Here you go. The new Hedon Knights Slaanesh Battletome is up for pre-order on Saturday. The Sigvald army is actually kind of awesome. This is kind of awesome. I'm a big fan of this one, but also I think these 2 armies of renown are really cool. So the way armies of renown work is that you basically don't have the regular army rules anymore. You just work with like you're basically doing a different build. Like, there's a one for Slaves of Darkness where you bring Be'lakor, and you can bring, like, demons and stuff. But then you can't use, like, the Eye of the Gods table and stuff. Does this armor make my ass look fat? Bro, you don't wear pants. Bro, you don't wear pants. Oh, man. I love the mirror plate. Weapons used by this unit have a maximum attack characteristic of 1. And while they're within 3 inches of Sigvald, add 20 to his control score. So you're just basically moving Sigvald up the field with his bodyguard. Like, you have these units all surrounding him. Incredible. Incredible. All right. Latest features. Let's check out this new diorama. Ooh. Ooh. I want to get nice and close. Crimson Fistos? Le Crimson Fisto? Wow. Wow. The Battle for Grendel's Lock. Wow. They made the impulsors and the other grav tanks have like dust coming up. And like, look at this. Look at all like the junk beneath them. That's a squig shark. I see it. That's what Baxelfix was talking about yesterday. Wow. All right, let's get closer. Wow. The fucking barrel's falling because the land speeder like knocked into it. Wow. How long do you think this took? A long time. Wow. Like these are what the 40K battles look like. You know what I mean? Like when you're trying to imagine them in your head, like it's chaos. It's just like hundreds and hundreds of things going on all at the same time. Wow. Wow. They're building a Stompa in this little workshop up here. Oh my god. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. Who made this? Let's take a look at this.
Watching the team bring this diorama together from the get-go has been really fascinating.
The water was always going to be a make or break challenge.
You just know once it gets put into the room, people are going to get really blown away by it.
Oh, of course there's lights. Of course there's lights.
So this amazing diorama is the Battle of Grendel's Lock. This is a story where we see the Space Marines counterattacking some orcs. The orcs are invading from the sky, the land, and even the water, even from the sea. They're using submersibles.
The Crimson Fist have come back to retake it off the orcs. Essentially just kicked a bee's nest and all these orcs come spewing out at the minute, as you can see.
Bringing to life Armageddon has been a bit of a pleasure, actually. I've really enjoyed working on this board.
Armageddon has always been part of 40K. It's always been that world.
So these guys are dead. I don't care if they're wearing Terminator plate. They're fucking dead, dude. Holy fuck. They're fucked. They're fucked.
It's always been that world that's been fought over. So being involved in bringing that world to life in a 3D representation, it's fantastic.
Going to be about over 800 models on this. There's definitely over about 400, 500 orc boys on there alone, and then about 100 Gretchen and all the Marines.
We decided to have a huge expanse of underwater, a really choppy surface level water.
And then the towering orc buildings in the quayside.
Then there's Imperial cranes above that, and then in all that is all the orcs looting it.
My personal favourite bit on it is the large sub coming out of a pen.
It's a huge harbour, right? We're going to make a big submarine, right? And originally it was only meant to be like half the size as it is, and it's just meant to go into the lock. But as I was building it, the team were like looking and went, it needs to be bigger, and I agree, let's make it bigger. So it ended up being twice as big.
We are always conscious that we are always fighting for space within the exhibition, so...
This time we smashed through a wall and made it as wide as we wanted it to fit the display, and so that solved that problem.
God.
One of my personally enjoyable bits for doing it was ruining the Warbringer Titan.
I've now been able to destroy 2 Thunderhawks.
Oh, okay. I thought this was sand. No, they're on the water, and the fucking Titan is sinking. Wait, oh wow.
I've now been able to destroy 2 Thunderhawks.
There's so much going on.
Incredible.
You know, you're able to spend a good hour or two and you'll
To destroy 2 Thunderhawks.
there's so much
Computer.
going on. You know, you're able to
Squig Shark.
spend a good hour or two and you'll see lots of different detail.
So seeing these images, seeing these dioramas in a sort of 2D form is one thing. They're really cool, don't get me wrong, but there's nothing quite like seeing the real thing.
Wow.
If you want to be inspired, then come to the Warhammer World Exhibition and you get to immerse yourself in the lore and the history of what we do.
It's just awesome.
Incredible, guys. Incredible. I'm filled with like inspiration looking at this, you know what I mean? I can't help but be filled with like joy at seeing this. Like this is so awesome. And yeah, like realizing that this is not like just like it's like it's water. And not just like a fun little underwater thing here. The Titan is sinking. The grav... well, of course the grav tanks can go over the water. And then the submersible is coming out to fend off the grav tank. Wow. Wow. Yeah, I'm blown away. Absolutely incredible, guys. Holy shit. Rumor. Ding, 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 ding. Rumor. That's a Seraphon. If not Seraphon, weird Xenos creature. Skink unit leading the Raptors? You know what I'm talking about? Order Seraphon. Because Skinks have the Raptidon Chargers, and they don't have a leader to lead these. The tail feathers look different, though. But maybe it's like a special, super duper special guy. That's more similar. But the tail, like, structure is different. Because these have, like, the square scales all up and down, you know? I don't know. I think Skink Leader is definitely on the table. Oh, maybe new pterodons? Maybe. Do you have little tails? No. But you could be like a different species. New Blood Bowl? Very possible. Very possible, actually. Exodite creature, Copium Inhale. If Exodites ever get anything, it will be a kill team. They will get a kill team, and based on the sales of that kill team, they may get a range. Because that's exactly what happened with Krieg. And frankly, it's the smart thing to do. It's like a... Why make a whole range of things when you can make, like, what? 9, 10 minis? And then based on the sales of that, just see if there's interest? That makes perfect sense to me. That's how Krieg got their range? Their full range? Yes, absolutely. Because Krieg and like, there were a bunch of fucking, there were a bunch of regiments that were, like, metal and, resin and shit. And then, when they started to do, the newer stuff, obviously, like, there's a lot of Cadians and stuff, and Krieg have only gotten more popular as time has gone on. Then, Krieg comes out with a kill team. The Krieg kill team gets sold out like a cajillion times. It is like, I bet if you broke the numbers down, the Krieg kill team box, or the box that, like, had the Krieg in it, like, you could never get it. It was one of the rarest boxes to get. So, as a business, when you're looking at all of these models that are selling, and you go, hey, what's that box that is just always out of stock because everybody buys it the second it becomes available? Oh, it's the Krieg stuff? Well, why don't we just make a Krieg thing? Wasn't Krieg originally an alternative scheme for Steel Legion? Yes. Yes, it was.
It almost goes to show that a lot of these things are just different colors of the same shit.
No, but the boot is slightly different.
Chat. I'm going to be right back. And we're going to get painting. But I'm going to go see if Carrie is awake. This isn't Nintendo music, right? Because I'm pretty sure they nuke VODs. Oh, it should be fine. I say as I'm checking the previous VOD to see what got muted. 1 minute. Show me the muted audio, please. I'll stop playing this while I do this. Audio portion of this video.
Don't be ashamed to talk about it.
No, don't be ashamed to talk about it. No, it seems fine. I just looked at the Shrek 5 teaser. They use art of Shrek that eats lightning. Does he get married to a crocodile because God wouldn't ordain the marriage? The cloud says, please tip 5%. And Shrek says, sure, let me get it out of my wallet. And then he reaches for his gun that kills clouds. It looks like Shrek's daughter running away from home is the plot. Alright. Neat. I'll be right back. Y'all enjoy the music. I'm gonna go see if Carrie's awake. Chat. I have good news. Carrie is awake. One minute while I get this mess of wires all settled. Let me get the camera set up and everything.
Good morning. Good morning. I'm gonna go make a coffee.
Chat. I almost accidentally showed the phone camera. It was pointing directly at my feet. Thank God nothing bad happened. Fuck yeah, feet cam with Elden Ring on them. Shut the fuck up, Kathy. I have to green screen my beautiful gargantuan feet. My feet are actually like very normal sized. Whoa, 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 whoa. 1 minute, y'all. I'm just getting Twitch chat up. Do I have Twitch on my fucking tablet? I hope. Profile. Stream manager. Dark Souls 2. That's fucking funny. You're very funny, Gabby. Demon Souls. Shut up. Alright, chat. So let me show you what we're painting. Excuse me, what we're painting today. Actually. I've also failed to realize I don't have any water in the cup. That's fine. Alright. So here's what we're painting today. I'll show you what my works in progress currently are. This is not all of them. Alright. So, I have... Let's organize these. I have a squad of assault terminators. This sergeant is way more along than any of the others. Here he is here. Looking good. So, assault termies. Put those aside. I have the company heroes, which are just like a command squad. We're making them first company, because why not? Oh, wow, the camera is so loose. 1 minute. Aren't they meant to have a shield? Yeah. I will be painting them separately, though, because they are white, primarily. So I'll be priming them and painting them at a later date. Are you okay? She dropped something. So we've got the standard bearer, the ancient. And I decided to go first company for these guys because they have aura and like capes and stuff. And I thought like, well, if you're part of the first company, you're a veteran. So veterans have to have drip, right? So then there's this guy. I basically have like gotten to the armor has been washed stage for all of these. Here's this guy. Here's the champion. Champion I wanted to do something different with. We're gonna give him like a gold helmet, obviously, and we're gonna give him gold trim. But he is like first company. But in my mind, because you are a champion, you kind of get to do whatever you want. So I kind of really like the white pauldrons, you know? I think that looks pretty neat. So we have a company command squad. We have a captain. Also at the armor stage where it's been washed. Now, I don't know what company to make him. I think I'm considering just having all of my captains have gold trim, and then the heraldry for what company they're in is going to be on the tilt shield, maybe? We'll see. And I have 2 lieutenants. Here's Titus, who has gotten to the gold has been done. The purity seals are pretty much being done now, so that's where that one is. Here's a lieutenant with relic shield and neo-volkite pistol. 1 second, adjusting the lighting. With relic shield. Again, pretty much at the purity seal stage. Armor, or well, the trim needs to be washed with Gilman flesh, and then we'll highlight it back up with like a brighter gold. And yeah, so it's been going pretty well. And there's no like, well, there are some metallics done, but I forgot a couple of them. That's okay. So this is pretty much, as of right now, my Ultramarines backlog. So I'm thinking today, let me think. The farthest from being like done are these guys. Like these guys need the sky blue step, I think. Yeah, because this is blue. So they need the sky blue step where I stipple on. Excuse me. Goodness gracious. I gotta stipple on their brighter colors. Get those volumetric highlights going. I could do that. Wouldn't be bad. So we'd use this color, and then we do white blue. Could do that. Alternatively, we could work on some white today. More white. And like I've got these helmets here. And like these heads as well that we could do. And like touch up these first company guys. Could do that. That would like get a pretty big chunk of the command squad done. But I don't know. I feel like we should I feel like we should do the Terminator. I feel like we should do the Terminators. We found Ava at a very white time of their life. You can't say that. Carrie is here.
Good morning.
Good morning.
I have a coffee.
We're waking up, y'all.
What in God's name is that?
She's pointing at the Shrek things. I don't know. His kids, I guess. That's Shrek's kids with the broccoli hair.
But they had big, cute eyes.
Yeah, but they grew up.
Oh, no.
Question, I'm going to order some bold titanium white. Any other solid colors you suggest from them? Get an off-white. I don't know what their off-white is, but you should get it. Let me find my makeup brush. So I use this brush for my stippling. Reason being is that it gets like a really nice pattern, and it's also like easy to wash, easy to use. But we're basically just going to take sort of like dry brushing, very little paint on the brush, and we're just going to be like stippling where the light is going to be. So you might say, well, how am I supposed to tell where the light is supposed to be, where it's not supposed to be? Like the interior of the leg here, you see that? Like in between all that, light's not going to be there. But like toward the top here, toward the edges, the top of the feet, obviously like the top of the head, the top of the chest, top of the shoulder pauldrons, that's where the light is going to be. If you want a more in-depth tutorial, you can go to the Numbskulls channel and find the painting VODs. From now on, though, the VODs are going to go all up on the Numbskulls VOD channel, so take a look out for that. Be on lookout for that.
In the biz, we call that a dome blending brush.
A dome blending? This is called a ELF concealer.
Oh, it looks like a blending brush. Oh, damn.
All these bits that you see on these Assault Terminators are custom 3D printed. These were printed by Vivi in the community. Very thankful for that. So these Turges, the shin guards, the pauldron that isn't the Crux Terminatus. These are all 3D prints. So you can see them like in gold here. Not this one. This one I believe is from the actual upgrade kit for Ultramarines. I'm thinking of maybe surrounding the trim on this white part with gold, but I don't know. I haven't decided yet. We'll see. Anyway, I need to go get water for this, so I'll be right back. You. Yes.
Okay. Hello. Carrie, I'm teaching Ava about white panthers. Wait, what? Like the animal? Wait, what? Like albino? Or like a... That sounds cool. Carrie, what are you working on? I'm gonna be doing my blood angel. Yeah, but first I gotta finish my coffee so that my hands are shaky enough.
She's gotta wake the fuck up.
Yeah, I gotta just finish my coffee first.
Finish your coffee. Take as much time as you want.
Oh yeah, I'm chilling. My therapist says that I'm the kind of person I need a slow start, and that's okay. Carrie, ask Ava about white panthers when he gets back. Ava.
Yeah.
Ava, tell me about white panthers.
I discovered there was a White Panthers successor chapter today.
Oh, not the animal. Okay.
I thought it was kind of funny because I mean the Black Panthers were a real group.
Yeah, yeah.
But apparently the White Panthers were also a real group.
What?
Yeah.
Oh.
So I didn't know this either.
Okay.
Apparently it was the Black Apparently they worked with the Black Panthers.
Oh, okay, good.
But it was a group of white people.
Right.
Who worked in solidarity with them, according to chat.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, I thought for a second it was
I was like, uh-oh.
Oh, please don't be like
Opposing.
Actually, we're the White Panthers. We're the White Panthers.
Spell it with an H in front of the W.
He's white. He's what? He's white. All right, chat. For those who are just joining now, what are the White Panthers chapter colors? They're like white and then like red trim and black pauldrons.
White?
They're like white. So chat, we're playing our backlog today. For those who are just joining in, hey, over time, we are going to make the transition to only streaming on Twitch, and all of our VODs will be uploaded to Numbskull's VODs over on YouTube. So please keep that in mind. Not saying the change is going to happen immediately, but if you are ever wondering like, hey, you guys aren't streaming on YouTube anymore, that's the reason. There's a multitude of reasons, financial, and
YouTube
otherwise.
is not optimized for streaming.
Yeah, YouTube just kind of sucks for streaming, to be totally honest. All streams or just painting? All streams. So we're all going to be, it's all going to be on Twitch going forward. Not immediately. And also, again, hey, book club for Twice Dead King Reign is going to be on July 1st. Because this week ain't going to work out, and next week...
Day.
Yeah, on
That'll
Canada
be
Day.
fun.
It's not going to work out for next week because Peach is doing a Deltarune marathon, so you should go check that out when
we'll be
she's doing
shouting
that.
out.
And then, yeah, the week after that, we'll do the book club. So you've got 3 more weeks to read Twice Dead King Reign.
I'm excited to talk about our boy Altic.
Voltix.
No thoughts.
Well, he had a lot of thoughts.
He does. Altic. Well, I was about to say a spoiler for Ruin, but people might not have read Ruin, so I
Yeah.
won't.
Keep it to yourself.
I'm keeping it to myself. How about Altic's no flesh?
That's fucked up.
That is kind of fucked up. Bra, they're playing Deltarune again. I think this is a new thing.
I think
Like there's like something
I
coming
think
out?
Pat and Paige played Deltarune before, but I can't be certain.
I gotta Google Deltarune.
It's the sequel to Undertale.
Oh, all right. I've never played Undertale, but I know.
Deltarune came out like... God, 2018? Wasn't it, chat?
When did Undertale come out?
Like...
It's been around forever.
2016, I think? No.
No, before that.
2014.
Okay.
I'm not sure.
New chapters released for Deltarune, so it's releasing. Okay, yeah, that's what they're doing then. She seemed excited. I was excited. I'm Undertale Deltarune's strongest hater. Oh.
Gary's never played either.
I've never played. I've always had like a passing interest just because people seem to really love
like
it. But it's never been something I've picked up on my own. You shouldn't. It's an objectively bad game and makes you a worse person. Also, they smell. I don't want to smell.
You either like those games or you fucking hate them with every fiber of your being.
That's fair. Oh, this guy looks like the one you want around if you need a little back scratch.
These are lightning claws.
Oh.
They charge them with lightning.
Wait, they just stand out in like storms with their hands in the air?
No, they like electrically charge them with like these cables and stuff.
They're just taunting God. They're like, do it! Do it!
The Emperor's a pussy! Yes!
I hate them with every fiber of your being, damn. Are power claws a thing?
This is technically what power claws are. They just
Okay.
call them lightning claws.
What is a power fist? I know it's just a big fist, but it's not just that
It's a
heavy,
fist that's
right?
also powered by like
Do you have like rockets in it for punching?
no. It like gets an energy boost also through like, you know, like you basically it basically has technology to like how do I put this? It's fake science. It makes you punch real good.
Okay. Carrie, did you listen to Waltz of Eternity yet? No, it's on a sticky note on my desk back home. I keep forgetting. I'm bad. Power Fist has a force field that vibrates around the fist and breaks up molecules of what it punches. Wait, that's cool.
It punched real good.
Wait, so if you need to mix up your paint, you just put on your Power Fist and hold the paint for a minute,
I guess so.
and then it's done. You punch with it, it hit harder. Yeah.
That's right.
Someone show me the gif of Power Fist punching a Tyranid. Uh-oh. Not a cute Tyranid, though, right?
It
like
is.
a spooky one. No, my guy! He's like, ow! GW needs to stop being cowards and give me a prediction fist. What's that?
A power fist that lights shit on fire.
Oh, a fire power fist. I do like fire.
You don't like blood angels. They
Yeah,
like
I was
fire.
asking you about that because you were when we were, when you were building my guy, you handed me 3 different guns, and I was able to identify all of them.
You
I was
were.
really proud of myself just by looking at them.
And then you were like, is fire like a thing the blood angels use? And I was like, yeah, they love fire. I told you they had a special predator tank. And you laughed because you went predator tank. And I was like, yeah, that's what it's called.
Yeah, that's kind of funny. It's a reference to Dante's Inferno. Oh, that kind of makes sense. Do they also bury people with their feet sticking out of the ground? That imagery always stuck with me from Dante's Inferno. The Blood Angels have special melee weapons called Perdition weapons? Is that how you pronounce that?
Perdition. Yeah.
Perdition? I'm assuming they light things on fire.
Yes.
That's kind of fun. This shit is on fire.
I'm excited to read Dante.
Me too. Looking forward to learning more about Blood Angel stuff.
Little bangles.
Little boys. Little cutie patooties.
We found a meme yesterday that was like, not all men. Well, of course, because Sanguinius would never. And you were like, that's right.
I was like, that's my guy.
That's right. Sanguinius would
He
never.
would literally never. Unless he thought you were Horus for a second, maybe.
No, his sons do that.
Oh, okay. Saying you wouldn't.
He tried to reason with Horus until the very end.
Yeah. Well, he knew what was gonna happen, right?
He had a really good feeling.
Yeah. Never our fabulous hawk boy. Ugh.
I still can't believe when you showed me that meme of like the hammer swinging down on him and you just went, who made this?
Who made this? We need to talk to them. I just want to talk.
Why would you do this to him? Anytime something bad happens to Sanguinius and the Heresy, I'm just gonna hear you on mic be like, don't be fucking mean to him.
I'm just gonna show up at Dan Abnett's house and be like, I just want to talk.
I just want to talk.
I'm Harry fucking Dresden. I just want to talk. Bro tried to reason with Horus, and that might have been what buried him. Buried him? Why'd I say buried? I don't know. From everything I know, Horus was pretty cray-cray at that point, right?
Oh yeah, he was all juiced up on chaos shit. He was gone.
Right into his veins.
Yeah. No, he was gone from that point. It's what caused like a big schism in his own legion, because Abaddon was like, you know, he's one of his his top generals, and Abaddon was like super into like everything that they were doing, and then the more Horus gave himself to the gods, the less he was like by the end of it,
right?
Abaddon's like, that's not Horus.
That's not my guy.
That's not him.
Aw.
So there's like even to this day, there's a Chaos Legion out there who wears the Sons of Horus colors, like that sea green.
Yeah.
They call themselves the True Sons. Because Abaddon's whole logic is that he's like, no, by the end of it, Horus was a little bitch. We can't be like him. Meanwhile, the Word Bearer's like, yes! Yes! I love demons!
If Sanguinius dies during my Heresy Day game at the end of the month, I know who to point you at. I just pop up in New York. I just fly out of a woman's bathroom. Fists fucking flying.
My fists powered. My lightning clawed.
My voice shrieky. A cat fights some guy, and then I turn to Lou and I'm like, "Can we get pizza? I'm starving."
Come with me to get pizza in New York City.
Go to Joe's. I've been to Joe's. When I did go to New York, that's where I got pizza. It was very good. Hits from carrier auto crits. I gotta grow out my nails. My nails are short right now.
Come with me to get extensions on my nails.
My bag Gucci, my fist Imperial, my Gilliman Rebootang.
That's right. That's damn right. I showed Carrie that meme of like the Imperium Secundus plot is like Gilliman's like, oh fuck, I'm way in over my head, and Sanguinius like, I really don't want to be the new emperor, and then it's Lionel Johnson with a shotgun. He goes, I'm gonna fucking get it. I'm gonna fucking get him.
We're going to Not Famous Ray's Pizza. Okay, wait. Is the name not famous, or is it not actually that famous? But it's better. Also, yeah, Joe's Pizza is the best. Uh-oh. Lou, John, fight. Don't fight. I love you both too much. Have a civil discussion.
Kill them.
No.
Kill them now. It's me, Smee.
Shmee.
Is his name Shmee, or is that the lady? What's his name?
Anakin?
No.
Shmee is Anakin's mother. Is that who? What, are we talking Star Wars?
Yeah. Who's the emperor? What's his name?
Palpatine?
Smegma?
Smegma?
Sheev. Thank you, Chad.
Oh.
Sheev. I am Sheev.
Not sure if this is true, take it with a huge grain of salt, but there is a group of in 40K called the Horus. I'm a little too far away from the screen. Who believe that there is a second coming of Horus, because the first was fake and he was controlled by the warp. This apparently angers both the Imperium and Chaos.
Yeah, everybody is like in agreement, like that Horus is fucking dead.
Right.
But even then,
I mean,
like,
he got poop knifed, right? Like super.
yeah,
super fancy
the Emperor
killed.
stabbed him with
With the flamey sword?
No, Adathame.
Adathame.
It was like a bunch of knives that they made that was like anti everything.
It's like dragon glass, but for people in Warhammer.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
I talked about it after I read No Fear, but I thought it was the narrator mispronouncing anathema, but it wasn't. I was like, that's a really weird thing to mispronounce. And then it's like, no, they're called like anaphame or whatever. I thought it was straight up deletion from this plane of reality. Nope. It's a little less clear now.
Pizza heresy shall claim the lives of thousands. Yeah, that's when the Chicagoans come in too.
Come with me. That's not Chicago.
Come with me to see the bean.
They don't even like the bean. Nobody likes the bean.
I think the bean's kind of funny.
Come with me to flick the bean.
Oh. I mean, I like a deep dish pizza, but like I feel like it's almost more of a like, that's more of like an actual pie, you know? Like in the sense of like a filled pie. But I also like a calzone. I just like all those ingredients together. Bread, cheese, tomato sauce. I'm having a good time. But I understand the preferences for different formats. And I'm down with, like, holding on to and appreciating tradition. But if I was a less classy bitch, I would just shove some bread in my mouth and then put a bunch of cheese in my mouth. And
Girl dinner.
sip up some tomato sauce. Guys, what's your favorite kind of pizza? Mine always changes. When I was a kid, I was definitely a cheese or pepperoni girl.
Yep.
I do love a margarita. New York style pizza, aka pizza. Yeah, but like what toppings? Like just cheese? My favorite is garlic and pepperoni.
Come with me.
Delicious. There ain't nothing like a nice hot slice and a soda.
Come with me to get ready for divorce court. I can't stop thinking about her.
It's
Stop.
oh. We just gotta make her into a D&D character or something so that we can just like use the joke.
No,
too much
no,
and then it'll
no,
die.
no, not a character. She needs to be an NPC who shows up and is like a quest giver. Come with me to take over the kingdom.
Come with me to defeat the demon lord. Okay, now here I have to ask, have you ever had Saint... How do you say that? Louis? St. Louis? Style
St.
pizza?
Louis.
I thought it was a J. I don't know, have I? How would you describe it? I guess I could Google it.
Yeah, feel free to use the PC as much as you like, my love.
Yeah. I charged my phone.
Come with me to charge my phone.
Missouri? Oh, is there clothes in there? Oh, no. St. Louis style pizza is defined by cracker-thin, yeastless crust, a sweet tomato sauce, and a unique blend of Provolone cheese.
Provolone?
No, it just says Provo. Which is then cut into small squares, a tavern cut. I mean, I would eat this. I do love a crust, though. I'm a crust bitch.
I'm a crusty bitch.
Yeah. I love bread. Like, bread has always been one of my, like, guilty pleasures. And if when I'm having pizza at home, I make, like, a nice garlic aioli, and I'll, like, dip the crust. Come with me to help defeat my husband, the devil, so I can divorce him.
That's fucked up. You need to defeat them before you can divorce them.
Maybe this is Persephone. She wouldn't want to defeat him, though. She loves him.
Doesn't that depend on the interpretation? And, like, which version of the myth you're reading?
Yeah. But in the versions I like, she's into him. It's her mom that got really freaked out.
Yeah, no, she was, like, big mad.
Which fair enough.
Fair. Who took my daughter?
It's also, like...
Why?
Because, like, the myth is called the...
Yeah, well, but...
The word...
The word
is,
means, like, to, like, take away.
Yeah, the traditional meaning of that word is basically to kidnap, to take, to steal.
Mm-hmm.
But in our
modern day sense,
it's a very,
still
very, very
away.
bad word.
It is still stealing.
Yeah, but
it's in a different context usually.
Yeah. There's a pizza chain in my...
I mean, it is her uncle. Greeks, man. I don't know what to tell you.
Listen, the Targaryens of Dunworth. There's a pizza chain in my country called Roma's Pizza. Not sure how historically accurate that is, but the pizza is all right. currently painting Chaos Warriors, who has lots of flayed.
Oh boy.
Oh, a Chaos Warrior who has lots of flayed faces on his model. Oh, I'm tempted to make every leather part of his model flayed flesh for a bit. You can call him Ed Gein. Don't call him it. That's dark. I mean, that sounds cool.
I mean, little like spontaneous decisions like that are definitely like my favorite kinds of things. Like, if you'll remember, chat, when we were painting the Blightlord Terminators, I was like, wait, what if we made the weapon handles bone? And I was like, wait, that's awesome, actually. Like, those are sometimes my favorite little decisions to make, you know?
Gary, if you can find it, get some Vallejo Ferrari red paint. It's bright and delicious. Come with me to chug my paints. Let's see how long I stay conscious.
For $40,000, I'll drink mole oil.
In one version, she literally goes to the underworld not caring about what'll happen, and then eats of the underworld fruit, and is now connected to the underworld because of it. This obviously angers Demeter, leading to the hellish winter, so Zeus has to actually do something. And that's how we get Seasons, Persephone's name, and her first... either her first or current little destroyer. Yeah, I mean, it's pomegranate seeds, right?
Yeah. I thought it was just pomegranate in general.
Well, that's pomegranate. That's how the fruit kind of works. It's seeds.
Oh, yeah.
I love
She
pomegranate.
just chomped into that shit.
It's one of my, like, little happy whenever it's around winter time. One of my little guilty pleasures is to have a little pomegranate and eat it like a little weird demon. I just sit on the couch with a knife and like slowly rip it apart.
It does freak me out a bit.
Sorry. You don't chug the Nuln Oil, you drizzle it over a steak. Sloppy Nuln Oil steaks. Who's gonna stop you? They can't stop you from ordering Nuln Oil and a steak.
Sloppy steaks at Gervati's. Oh, it was such a great time. I was a piece of shit, though. Meredith, do you think the baby understands that we're all capable of change?
Did I show you, or sorry, did I tell you that I showed Alex the first episode of The Chair? We watched the whole episode, and I was like, what do you think? He was like, it was funny, but that guy makes me really uncomfortable. I was like, that's fair. He was like, I don't know what it is. Like, the jokes are funny, but like he skeeves me out. And I was like, I think that's an appropriate reaction, honestly.
Life goes by so fast. It really does. It really goes by so fucking fast.
We kind of fell off that show.
We did, and I heard that the ending was not satisfying.
Oh, that's too bad. I was really enjoying it.
I did too.
We gotta watch The Pit. Because all of our friends are
All of our
watching
fucking
The Pit.
friends are watching The Pit after we were like, yeah, we should watch The Pit. And then, like, immediately, like, as Carrie and I are, like, starting our vacation, I see motherfuckers in the Discord going, like, let's watch The Pit. I'm like, you bastards, you little fuckers.
Well, I do think it might be for the best because I almost guarantee I'm gonna faint when watching that show.
Fine.
So I'd rather it just be like.
No, let me be mad at them.
Grr. I'm so
you
angry.
Do you. You're an independent person. I'm
I'm
not gonna
so
control. I'm just saying, like, I'm gonna.
No, but
feel,
you're being like rational about it.
I'm gonna feel better if I have to like pass out and pause the show for a half hour if it's just you and I, than if like the whole Discord call has to wait for me to become conscious again, you know, and listen to be like breathing heavy.
No, I'm fine, guys. It's okay.
Ava's like, look, there's no color in her face. Damn.
Dude.
She's paler than me right now.
Yeah. I tried watching The Pit. It felt like I was watching work.
That's fair. I have heard a lot of like, I watched an interview with a ER nurse, and she was like, it's one of the most realistic shows. And like for her, that was really entertaining and interesting. But yeah, I can imagine. You gotta kind of do it in stints.
Any below deck reality TV to talk about, or just reality TV in general? I love you, chat. Chat, I know. I've trained you. I've trained you well. Yes, thank God. But no. I was about to bring up that VTuber drama, but it's kind of like nothing.
Did you tell them about the guy on Reddit?
Oh, Sigismund?
Yeah, Sigismund.
Chat.
Okay, you haven't yet. Good. I'm glad I'm here for this.
No, I did.
Oh.
Chat. We are all Sigismund. What do we carry?
I'm Carrie.
What do we carry, chat? Tell me. Give them a second. The flame. That's right. That's fucking right, chat. We carry the flame.
The sword, the flame sword, perhaps.
We carry the flame.
Why does he want to be Sigismund? Is Sigismund a particularly cool guy?
Yeah, Sigismund is the first Emperor's champion.
Okay, that does sound cool.
He's...
I don't know, chapstick.
So an Emperor champion is basically just like... You know how like there's dudes who are really good at dueling? Like they're really good at melee? An Emperor's champion is like the final boss. Like
It's
an Emperor's...
Kiryu.
Yeah, an Emperor's champion shows up on the field and like Latin like boss music starts playing. You go, oh fuck. He's the guy who eventually forms the Black Templars. And for a large part of the heresy, he and Dorn, his Primarch, not on speaking terms.
Oh no.
Because Dorn is like all about defense and shit. And Sigismund is like, I want to fucking tear their throats out with my teeth.
What's wrong with him?
He's just a psycho. He's just a fucking psycho. You know that Key and Peele bit where it's like the two boxers are getting interviewed, and he's like, yeah, I'm probably going to knock him out in the first round. And it cuts to the other guy, and he goes, I am God's savior, and I will send him to our Lord in a body bag. And it cuts to the first guy, and he goes, he said, what?
What?
That's Sigismund.
Oh, no.
Sigismund's got that dog in him. He fucking does.
Oh, no.
The specific issue was Sigismund's superstition. Yeah, it was.
What is he scared that if he doesn't kill everybody, he's gonna die?
No, it's more nuanced than what I'm giving it, but like my answer is definitely funny. Sigismund also hung out a lot with the World Eaters. Like he was besties with Karn.
Oh no.
Well, no, the World Eaters were like, well, also psychos.
Yeah.
But they were like I talked about this yesterday, I think. It was like Sigismund was like so violent. And he was realizing like, man, it's really hard to hold on to my sword when I'm like swinging it so fucking hard that I'm cleaving Space Marines in half. And then he saw the World Eaters and he saw like Karn and the World Eaters, they have like their axes and shit chained to their hands. And Sigismund saw that and went, dude, that's fucking awesome. Does Carrie know about the White Templars and how much potential they have, and GW hasn't done anything with it? So the White Templars are like a literal palette reverse of the Black Templars. I told you about this last night. Their entire deal is we're Rogaldorn's gene seed, and then they found out that they aren't, and now they're like, we have to find out what we are, and that's it.
They're adopted.
Oh, maybe. This happens to a lot of successor chapters, though, is that they think they're of one gene seed and they're not. So they like launch a crusade to find the truth.
Oh. They don't have genetic testing?
Well, they do, and that's how they found out. Because like the Administratum basically like they test like the purity of gene seed every so often, And sometimes they'll be like, hey, this doesn't match up with Rogaldorn Gene Seed. This is something else.
Do they have like a little vault of everyone's gene seed so they can like,
They probably have
the
samples.
23andMe myself?
Oh, God. Now, we were fine off the battlefield before the nails. Listen, you will hammer nails into your fucking skull and you will like it. Again, Angron's reaction to the dudes putting nails in their heads and them surviving was like, wow, good shit for surviving. Also, you're a fucking idiot. Why would you want this?
Yeah, fair enough.
Holy shit. Like, props for surviving, for sure. It's kind of easy to blot Blood Angel successors. Yeah, are you red? Are you vampire? Interesting.
No.
Interestingly,
Hide sparkling skin.
the Lamenters, who are yellow, they're Blood Angel successors. They're yellow, and they have pauldrons that have checkerboards on them, and their symbol is a checkered field with a circle in the middle and a bleeding heart.
Okay.
Their entire thing is that they're not vampires. They seemingly have no flaws whatsoever in that whole thing. They don't succumb to the Black Rage. They don't feast for blood. They don't do any of that stuff. They have the worst luck out of any Space Marine chapter.
Oh.
Like, where some Space Marines have, like, hundreds of, like, nearly 1,000 strong in a chapter, they've got, like, 20 guys at most.
Oh, no.
They have horrible luck. No, they have flaws? I thought they didn't. I thought that was their thing. They have Red Thirst, Black Rage, and Bad Luck? I thought it was the thing where they didn't have any,
So they just rolled badly.
Yeah. Maybe I'm getting mixed up with the fact that, like, Call supposedly fixed all of the Blood Angels' problems, but then was like, lol, JK. Oops, didn't solve it. Oops. Lamenters do have a death company? Oh, I'm misremembering then. It happens. There's like 5 quintillion fucking...
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, so they do have it. It's just way less than other chapters. You were thinking Blood Angels Primaris. Yeah, I am. I'm getting it mixed up.
Which ones are the Bishojo boys?
The what?
I think they're a made-up chapter, but they're like the beautiful
Pretty Marines?
ones. Yeah.
Yeah, those are made up.
Yeah.
They're a counter to the Angry Marines who keep saying the F slur every 10 seconds.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's too bad.
I mean, listen, they're Angry Marines.
Yeah.
They're funny. But, like, also I'm looking at Angry Marines and going, like, you're just Marines malevolent, bro.
Oh.
The Pretty Marines are just the Blood Angels.
Sparkle boys. But you gotta paint big anime eyes on them.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Not because, like, I'm not saying that's not something that is, like, cool or something that I would want. I'm saying, like, that is difficult.
Yeah.
Just adding another layer of sky blue to this guy in particular, because I feel like it's not as bright as I want it to be. Also, I'm going to bring out a different Terminator when we do the wash step for these guys, because there's a Terminator that I have in my other squad that is not as... well, he's too bright, and I want to darken down the brightness by getting all of the armor washed once more. I love my Ultramarines.
They're good boys.
Well, no, they're Space Marines. But I understand what you mean.
Yeah.
Listen, I'd rather get saved by a bunch of Ultramarines than, like, 90% of other chapters, to be perfectly honest.
Yeah.
But chat, we've got 3 Termies.
Imagine you're about to be
Blue.
eaten by a bunch of, like, Tyranids. And then, like, you get saved, and you're, like, in someone's arms, and you're, like, flying through the sky, and you're like, oh, my savior. And you open your eyes, and it's fucking Conrad, and you're like, put me back in the bugs. Please.
I saved you from committing suicide. Unfortunately for you, suicide is a crime in this place. Ah!
But I didn't commit it.
No, that happens.
Oh no.
A woman almost jumps off a building, and he's like, I saved you. And she's like, wow, you saved me, thank you. And he goes, and suicide's a crime, and then, like, skins her alive.
This is like what happens in
He's
Rah,
fucking
Rah, Rah.
stupid. To paraphrase, Night Vale Blood Angels will take good care of your citizens and hardly ever take one. Mm-hmm.
Wait. Uh-oh.
They'll hardly ever take one.
It's like that part in Game of Thrones when people start coming to Daenerys and being like, my son got taken by your dragon.
That's essentially what it's like with Blood Angels. Like, you go to the planetary governor and you're like, little Jimmy didn't come home last night. Carrie, when you think of Dorne, you probably won't think there's a chapter called the Soul Drinkers. Yep, they're purple.
I wouldn't off the bat.
Yep.
No.
I mean, this goes to show, like, there are, like, a ton of variety in Space Marine chapters.
Mm-hmm.
Don't Blade Angels recruit exclusively from Ball, or is that just where they do initiations? It's not uncommon for chapters to have multiple planets that they recruit from that are, like, within the same system. Like Macragge, the Ultramarines get to pick from fucking 500 worlds, you know?
But Ball is a moon.
Yeah.
Look at me remembering.
Ball is a moon. This is true. Do you remember what the people call it? Like the other name for it? No.
Oh.
Balfora.
Balfora.
Because there's Ball and then Ball Secundus, which is technically where Sanguinius landed.
Right. Balls. Suck on this.
Ball suck on this is where he's from.
I spent an immature amount of time in the Sanguinius episode giggling at innuendos.
It's not fucking gay. Sanguinius is not gay. Stop.
He's clearly bi.
Stop.
Why we gotta always do the binaries?
I like how your response was, he's clearly bi.
Obviously.
I did find it interesting in No Fear where Gilliman specifically describes himself in the Primarchs as like, yeah, we're good looking, but none of us are like heartbreakers. And I'm like, Gilliman, Sanguinius exists.
Yeah, and Fulgrim is beautiful, right?
Yes, they're both like objectively the most beautiful Primarchs. They're incredibly handsome.
I love how introspective some of the Primarchs can be once in a while, like Gilliman and Corvus acknowledging how different they would be if Angron and Corvus were swapped.
Yep.
Or if they would be the same. It's really neat.
Angron and Corvus have somewhat similar upbringings in that they both lead...
I meant Conrad, not Corvus.
Oh, never mind.
Wait, I meant Conrad on the Wait. On the second Corvus? I don't understand.
Rephrase your statement. Now.
No.
But yes, the Primarchs can be very introspective. And Corvus and Angron do have similar upbringings in that they both lead like slave revolts. The main difference is that Angron has fucking nails in his head.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of discussions about like, well, what if, because he was kind of close by the system that Gilliman was in. The system, not the planet. But like, there is a possibility that like, if Gilliman like went out to explore, he may have been able to find Angron. What would that, what's that what if look like?
Do you think he might have gotten him before things went really, really bad? I mean, isn't Angron like in fighting pits or something?
Yes. The thing that makes Angron's hatred toward the Emperor is how he gets retrieved.
Oh, really?
Yes. Because the Emperor comes down and goes, hey, I'm here to save you. And Angron's like, great. So, like, me and all my found family, like, we're going up with you, right? And he goes, no. And Angron goes, oh, I guess I'm staying here.
Oh, I see. Angron like, wants to take his buddies with him. And
he wants to take his family with him.
Yeah. Oh, that's really sad.
And then Emps just goes, okay. And then leaves.
Emps promises to, like, save the space or, like, take care of the space wolves and stuff. What the fuck?
So
Not
this leads to one of the theories that the Emperor, like, had basically planned for some of the... Because we know that he borrowed power from the Chaos Gods, and we can assume, and I think it's pretty good evidence to suggest this, given how everything goes down. We can assume that the deal to make the Primarchs with the Chaos Gods, to get the knowledge and the magic to do so, I think the bargain was we get half. And I think for some of the Primarchs, the Emperor was like, he looked at their situation and their temperament and went, yeah, I could afford to lose you. So I think, frankly, when it came to Angron, Emps didn't really give a fuck. There's a lot of people who theorize that the Emperor totally had the ability to remove the nails from his head and chose not to.
Oh.
And lied that he could not. Now, whether or not you want to believe that, it could go either way. We can only really speculate about that point. But it's an interesting theory that he like had contingency plans. I like how introspective Gilliman and Corvus can be, as I recognize how different it would be if Gilliman and Corvus were swapped. Angron and Conrad. Corvus talks about Conrad. Gilliman about Angron. Yeah. Yeah, if Gilliman was in Angron's position, it would be very interesting.
Yeah, I mean, the question comes about how much of your personality is you, how much of it is your upbringing, right?
Yeah. I mean, fuck. I think anybody in Gilliman's upbringing would turn out pretty okay.
He had it pretty good.
He had it pretty fucking good.
As far as crash landing on a planet and getting adopted, he kind of won the lottery.
He did. He did indeed. Where's my flat brush? There it is. Flat brush. The Emperor's real contingency plan, the orcs. He wanted to eradicate every single one of them. Kurz and Gilliman's position would be interesting, and I hate Kurz. I think Kurz may have learned to not be such a fucking pessimist about everything. In which case, he would probably end up... maybe not as optimistic as Sanguinius, but more adjusted than he is. Because, like, the reason for Conrad's pessimism is not necessarily his visions, because Sanguinius has the same visions. Not the exact same, but, like, he also suffers from them.
He has foresight, yeah.
They both have foresight, but their upbringing influences how they view those and how they...
yeah, of course.
How they take them. Sanguinius chooses to understand that it is one path but many. One path of many. Whereas Kurz goes, this is going to happen. And if it doesn't happen, he will make it happen to confirm his, like, idea that the future is set in stone.
Right.
Yeah.
But doesn't he not like what he sees?
Yes.
Because he sees his own death, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
But also, he will take steps to make sure that those happen so that he feels vindicated in the decisions that he makes.
Okay.
Because if I...
He's got external locus of control.
If I blow up a planet because I foresee that it will, like, do something or whatever, and then I find through my visions that was optional and that didn't need to happen,
then it's my fault.
You're insane.
Right.
Kurz is extremely mentally ill. No, he's not. Like, he doesn't. These are demigods. We can't really.
I mean, it depends on the definition of what you mean. Like,
that's what I mean. But I think when people say mentally ill, they're like, oh, he has, like, schizophrenia. Like, no, you can't, like.
Yeah, I mean, to you and I, having, like, clear visions of the future would be akin to having, like, a schizophrenic episode potentially.
Yes,
but at the same time.
But these are demigods we're talking about.
This is magic.
This is magic. To be fair, Sanguinius didn't have a great upbringing either. That's true.
Kurz sounds a bit like a certain Tatake.
Yeah. Like, hey, man.
What if you just don't, though? Have you tried?
Don't forget the time he did get 2 different visions.
Oh, that's interesting. Like, contrasting of visions? Like, was he seeing, like, an option?
Yeah.
That's cool.
Like... The point of Kurz in all of his heresy books, and anytime he shows up, and when other people talk about him, it's not subtext, it's text. The author is telling you, it doesn't matter what is going on in his head, it doesn't matter whatever circumstances, he is making this choice to do these awful things.
Yeah.
That is the choice he is making.
Right.
It's not, the visions. It is, no, you're a psycho.
It's not a compulsion.
It is not a compulsion. You are not being forced against your will. You're not a puppet of fate. You did that.
Right. Yeah, it's confusing because when we talk about, like, mental illness in our definition, it would be that, like, in order for, like, you can have anxiety, but it's not really considered a disorder until it's, like, actually, like, impacting your life or the life of others negatively, right?
Yeah.
But then, you know, you have to look at things contextually and societally. Like, is a Viking mentally ill for acting in the way that Vikings act, you know?
I don't know.
Or is it just that they're following the societal norm for them? A person's mental illness does not always excuse them from accountability. Oh, of course not. You are not responsible for having your mental illness, but you are responsible for the way that you act.
There's a
with that mental
illness.
It's
complicated. There's like a dream sequence basically where Kurz and his like second in command guy named Sevatar. His name's Sev for short.
Oh, that's a cool name.
Yeah,
Sevatar.
it's fucking cool. He's a cool guy.
Yeah.
Because he's part of the Night Lords, and he's like, yeah, we're fucking monsters.
Okay.
And he's talking to Kurz, and they're seeing his planet that he grew up on.
And Sev and Kurz is like, oh, oh, woe is me. This is the reason I grew up like this. This is the reason I'm so broken. It's because of all these outside things. I have to be this way. And Sev is like, no, you don't. No, you don't.
Sev's got a little therapy
and then Kurz is like, yeah, and like my Legion, they send like murderers and rapists. They don't do anything for what like we actually stand for. And Sev goes like, hey, Dad, did you ever teach us diplomacy? Did you ever teach us how to govern? No, you didn't. You taught us how to be monsters.
Cool.
But then Kurt's like, no, it had to be that way because that was the only way to, like, we had to scare the shit out of all these communities because we only killed like 100 people where my brothers, they would kill like thousands, and my worlds were way more serene than theirs was. And he's like, and Sev goes, yeah, and the second we left, they rebelled. And the climax of this conversation is like, Sev is just speaking facts.
Yeah.
And Kurz almost kills him.
Well, this is the thing.
Because he can't fucking handle the truth.
Yeah, when you have somebody whose mind works like that, it's almost like the worst thing you can do is call them out.
Yes.
Especially, like, for your own safety, at least. When I say mentally ill with Kurz, I'm referring primarily to the bizarre pathological avoidance of accountability. Yeah, I mean I don't know his story yet, but it sounds like that would be like avoidance is a survival mechanism, right?
Yes.
Like you have to like put up a wall or ignore something in order to be able to continue otherwise you'll like break.
Right, but I don't know if I would consider that a mental illness.
Well, again, it depends how it's impacting you and how it's impacting others. Like,
right.
Again, you can have like vague anxiety and that's not a mental illness necessarily, but when it starts to become something you can't control, when it starts to become something that is like impacting your life or the life of others, then it passes on to the category of like
Fair enough.
A disorder or a mental
I mean, I'm hearing to you. You're the psychologist.
I'm not a psychologist.
Well, you have a degree in it.
Yeah. But this is what I'm saying. Like, everything it comes down, like, definition-wise, listen, I don't think they're adhering to the DSM-5 out in 40K land.
And also, let's be really fucking clear. Black library authors also don't know.
Yeah, exactly. Like, this is obviously, like, fantasy bullshit in the sense of like it's all made up and it's all extreme.
Yes.
These are not human conditions that we could ever actually like imagine. But like, if a kid grows up in a fucking fighting pit, they're not going to be very personable.
Nails in his head.
Yeah.
Or he's in constant pain if he's not incredibly fuck-ass mad.
Yeah, or if like a kid grows up and he's constantly seeing his own death or something, and like it makes sense to eventually put into your head that you have no choice because
it makes sense, but then when somebody calls you out,
yeah,
like you are making a choice by going like, no, I had to do this.
Yeah.
But yes, you are right on the money with like it reminds us of a certain Tatake child.
Yeah.
Where it's like, I had to do this. You literally didn't.
Yeah, you could have. You could have tried not and seen if that did anything. I don't know.
Conrad has the rare ability to read Black Library novels, and he knew what was going to happen to him. Fucked up stuff. Yeah, but he could have, like, had a better outlook on it.
Yeah.
Especially when he, like, does shit to confirm his own visions.
It's like, when somebody gets, like, super traumatized or something, you then have the choice of how, like, obviously you're going to have your trauma response and that makes sense. But then eventually you do have a point where you're choosing how you're acting, and you're especially choosing how you're acting towards other people. some people in the world, they're hurt, and the way that they deal with that is by continuing to hurt others. And some people get hurt and they say, never again. You know, it stops with me. Hard to have a better outlook when the Black Library app sucks. True! You probably didn't want to pay monthly or whatever. Fair.
I don't know. I am definitely not a Kurz apologist. I agree with how the authors depict him and his legion, which is like, ugh, but we're like doing this for noble reasons, and then everybody goes, what the fuck are you talking about?
What does that mean, bro?
No, I have to eat this baby. It's for noble reasons.
Baby probably doesn't think so.
I have to put this girl in a layer of cement. It's the only way.
Maybe define noble real quick for me.
What stations of office did you teach us, Father? What methods of peace did you pass on to us? My words were more serene than my brothers. Were they?
It reminds me of when I was like an older teenager and my dad one day got mad at me for like, he was like, you should be driving me around by now. And like,
I'm not your slave.
well, I was like, Dad, you didn't teach me how to drive. You literally refused to. You held that over my head as a bargaining chip. Like if I was a good housemaid and cleaned the house well enough, then I would get a driving lesson.
Oh, my beautiful
but I
little
guess I never
princess.
met that criteria because nobody knew what that fucking criteria was. And now you're mad that I didn't meet that criteria, thus didn't learn how to drive because you held it over me, and thus now I'm not driving you
If you
around.
want to take that driving test, you're going to have to try better than that.
Yeah, like what?
I'm the one who tells lies.
I'm not a cruise apologist, the YouTuber who put cruise on a Tomodachi Alcatraz. Oh.
I didn't do that.
That was me.
I have no control what happens on the island.
You can make suggestions. Whether or not I follow them is mine.
If you're her carry over here.
Don't call me that!
I can sympathize with what Conrad Kurz goes through, but I will always champion he had a choice.
Oh, yeah. How's the island? It's going well, guys. Are any new babies on the island? No. I was thinking about adding the witch hat girlies.
There's 4 of them, right?
Yeah. And then also
Do you want to add Keyfree?
Keyfree and Ollie.
Yeah.
Because I love them. Every time you see him, you go, ugh. Much like Carrie looking at Buff Dobby or Gollum. Where is Buff Gollum? Is he safe? We shot him into the stars.
I am not looking forward to playing fucking Gollum. It's gonna be so much.
Have Valkia and Yvraine become friends yet? Or just friends with Bingus? Yvraine's been hanging out with Aaron Yeager a bit, which is a little concerning.
Ah, the death cult. Yes. She's like, I like the ideas this kid has.
Valky's been hanging out with Angron a lot, which makes sense, and I'm okay with that.
Good.
or being told, why haven't you gotten this job? And all you can answer with is, every time I've asked to go anywhere, I've been shut down. So why would I think you would have the capacity to bring me to a part-time job? Yeah, parents are weird. I remember one time my dad got my sister an interview at like where he had worked.
Oh, the fucking interview.
Yeah, and she did the interview.
Did good.
Did fine. But like in the interview they did that thing where they asked like, what's the shortcoming you have? And she said that she used to struggle with being late, but it's something that she's actually worked really hard on.
Mm-hmm.
So now it's something she's really good about. And she didn't hear anything back. And then like months later, her friend was like, oh yeah, you didn't get that job. Like you threw that job interview. And my sister was like, what? And it turned out that like she had never heard back from the job, but the job had told my dad's girlfriend, who still worked at that company, that she didn't get the job, and the reason why. And then my dad's girlfriend told my dad, and then my dad was like, clearly she threw the interview to embarrass me, as opposed to like
That's
not
awesome.
getting the job for whatever reason. And then went around telling like a bunch of his friends about this, to the point where it got all the way back to my sister's friend, and that's how my sister found out she didn't get the job months later. Like, it was wild. Very confusing. My dad was he's not a good guy. But like the idea of like taking that personally somehow is what?
You did this to hurt me.
Oh. Some people really do think they're the main character.
This art hurt me.
Ava, music crunch. Okay.
Change it.
I'm fixing it.
So scroll down.
Yeah.
Yeah, they can live with it. Yeah. No, they can live with it. Okay, go back.
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't.
Okay, scroll down on the sources. Okay, Firefox, double click that. Click the window. Click the first one that says Final Fantasy on it. I have no fucking idea why it does this. Thank you. Ugh. What a dog shit piece of software.
Fucking old people in job applications. Yeah, it was a different world in their time. And they do not understand that it has changed.
Like a lot.
Yeah. I remember you telling me that your parents, like, during COVID, were making you go around with, like, physical resumes.
Yes, they had me walk into stores with resumes.
Crazy.
Because I didn't have a car yet, so they drove me around, and they were like, take this physical resume that you made, and we didn't help you with. Go into that Apple Mart, and hand it to the person at the desk. And I was like, well, what the fuck are they going to do with it? And they're like, they'll know what to do. So I went in, did it. And then, like, I remember, like, three people in a row at the fucking desk where I would do that. It was like, I'm here to give a job application. And they went, why? And I was like, just take it, please.
Any games y'all excited for? Me eyeing Amsterdam 1666?
I was excited for that.
I was excited for that, and then it turns out they used AI.
Yeah, we
feel
used
poo-poo
AI
about
just for
it.
like the concept art though, so it's fine. Shut the fuck up, bro.
Which is confusing though, because didn't they say he's been working on this game for like 8 years?
Yeah, it's like his passion project. It's like his magnum opus.
The like concept art is like at the beginning of the process.
Yes, it is.
So like what?
So I guess they just went back and made more concept art or some shit. I don't fucking know. It's
Very
stupid.
poo-poo. Let's see. I'm looking forward to Witchbrook, but who knows when that's coming out. I'm very interested to see this new Ocarina of Time remake. I want more info.
I hear Ava is excited to play the Bricky Survivors game. I've never played a Survivors game before. It's my first time. I'm very excited. Excited for when it drops.
Oh, well, I don't know how to feel about that. Yeah, sorry to be the bearer of bad news. I was very disappointed as well. Man. Warhammer Survivors, though? Is that one?
That's the one with
2D?
like gambling, but it's fake gambling.
Oh.
You play as like either Neve Black Talon or Kato for the demo.
Okay.
But there will be like a ton of fucking characters at the when the game actually gets made. It dropped in your inventory, bro. Check your Steam, bro. Wait, what are you talking about?
Uh-oh.
Carrie, can you check my Steam?
Step on the wire for your headphones.
She's killing me? Hit the new gift? What the fuck? Block in?
That does look like Bricky.
That is Bricky.
Wait, did Bricky make a game?
What? 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 Accept the gift. What? Yeah, I should be at the top. What the fuck? Well, click on the store page.
Oh my god, he's adorable.
Oh my god.
Look at him go!
It came out 4 days ago.
Wait, Bricky didn't tell us about this.
This little bastard didn't tell us shit.
What? Now we're gonna have to yell at him?
Bricky, give me money to play your game.
Bricky, what? Well, thank you for gifting the game.
Thank you, Possum.
It's very kind of you, very generous. Now we can be the brick.
Now I can abuse him in real time. Can you change the track to something?
Mm-hmm.
DJ Carey.
DJ Carey!
I know, that's why I bought it for like 6 people. Fuck. I had a boss named Alexander. He wanted us to call him Xander.
Oh, like Buffy.
He was a nice guy. He was the new manager before I left. And he was like, I would really appreciate if you came in every day for your last 2 weeks. And I said, yeah, I'll do that. And then I didn't.
Yeah.
Which, like, I feel kind of bad about, but at the same time, like, that place fucking sucked.
Okay, I'd really appreciate it if you paid me double. Dude, Ron Perlman showed up on the latest episode of Dropout TV Game Show? Latest Dropout TV game. What?
Brennan Lee Mulligan and people.
Oh, cool!
Maybe when I'm waiting for these to dry, maybe we'll check out Blocked In.
Yeah.
Trying to only hit the edges with this step, but like if there's any like parts that get like a little over, that's fine. Termies though, I love them. Possum, how you been, bro? When's like your next day that you just have like nothing planned for? Because I've been wanting to get back into Monster Hunter. I feel bad for you though, Carrie, because like that PC out there definitely cannot handle Monster Hunter.
That's okay.
We can take turns though.
Yeah, I mean, even just watching a fight, at least I'm learning, right? So.
Yeah. 'Tis true, 'tis true. Also, I don't even know if Possum has Monster Hunter, to be honest. I think they do.
Did they express an interest to play, or were we just projecting upon them?
I'm projecting.
Okay, Possum?
But Possum also wants to, like, play games. And I also want to play games with Possum.
Possum, tell us your games. I suppose we could look through their Steam.
Snoop.
Snooping. I'm snooping.
I'm getting permission from a estate that is not actually the family of my friend, who I will say was my friend, but apparently was not my friend.
What?
That's what Snoop.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Possum, tell us the forbidden deep lore of Monster Hunter. The dragon weapon. Shut up.
I will keep quoting this one concept art from Monster Hunter 1 and keep saying, guys, they're definitely gonna do the dragon weapon this time. They're definitely gonna do it.
10 secrets you didn't know about Monster Hunter lore. Number 1, the Elder Dragon weapon.
Oh, I went way over with that. Oh no, I'm gonna ruin it! What if I do that? I am a genius. Ava, you must go where they speak Italian. Lou, were you here when I was talking about, like, I'm probably gonna end up doing White Templars, and it's probably because of Kingdom of Heaven? Kingdom of Heaven? Not in heaven.
They got that Dune game. How's the Dune game, Possum? Have you played much?
I have no interest in a Dune game.
I'm just curious. I remember when they announced it, and I was like, is he just gonna be running around in the desert?
My boof. My vape.
My.
You can arrest me, Emperor. But can I take a hit of my vape really quick before I go into the scene?
Is this a kaiju dating sim? What is this? Holy.
God, I can't escape. You can't, dude. You need to know about the Elder Dragon. You need to know, dude. 12 Monster Hunter facts that will make you shit your pants.
1. Rathalos is non-binary.
That's not fucking true. Ava, you change your mind on what you intend to do outside of Ultramarines every week or so. Make your own successor at this point. No! You don't get to tell me what to do, motherfucker.
We call them the Avaders.
No. Just make a choice! Make a choice, motherfucker! No!
I find it difficult to make choices sometimes.
She said an English YouTuber accent. I believe her.
Rathalos is non-binary, I guess.
Okay, this guy needs to dry.
The man who erased his name.
That's the Yakuza game
Like
that's
a
not very good.
dragon. Punching for
I've
the
heard it's not
very
very
first
good.
time. Oh, that's too bad. We got
This one's an
infinite
easy
wealth.
direction.
That's
Ava,
that's
paint
good,
whatever the
right?
fuck you want. I've been appeased. What?
I said infinite wealth. That's a good one, right? That's the one with
Ichiban.
Ichiban. I'm excited to get back into Yakuza when we do.
Yep, it'll be fun. Ava, stop paying Space Marines entirely, switch to Asuryani instead. I really don't want to. Like, as much as I think Eldar lore is cool, I don't think their models are very cool.
Switch over to Eldar. That's the tech. I like
wow.
Eldar. But there's a bunch of jokes online that nobody likes Eldar.
Yeah, that's just fucking people who don't actually play the game or fucking interact with 40k.
This looks like Bingus. Pagan? No.
Peglin.
Not Pagan. Don't get that mixed up. Oh, that's cute. Planet Zoo. Oh. Hours.
You've played Planet Zoo?
No, I played Planet.
Zoo Tycoon.
No, not the zoo one, just the theme park one. Planet Coaster. I used to love those kinds of games when I was a kid.
There's a new one coming out.
Yeah, I heard that.
A new, zoo one.
Star Trek Infinite. Oh my God, he is everywhere. Oh.
Is that Gul Dukat? That is Gul
That's
Dukat.
Dukat. There he is.
Nerys, I've made a video game.
If Carrie starts playing Yanari, she could feel Yvrain, and then Ava could be Gilliman, and Carrie could be Yvrain, and then we could make them kiss.
We could.
How are seals real animals? They're the perfect shape. They're the ideal shape. Think about it. You look at Yo-chan and you're like, that's an ideal woman right there. Right, Possum? Back me up.
Nerys, I've shit into this cup.
Oh.
The doctors tell me It doesn't look good, Nerys.
Apparently, it's not supposed to be that color, Yuri.
Nerys, I think I have colon cancer.
Oh, no. I kind of want to do Eldar as another army, but I'm worried about slipping into the endless frustration about no new units pit. Do they never get new units?
If you are not Space Marines,
Oh, yeah,
you
okay,
get
fair
what you
enough.
get, and you don't throw a fit. And then you'll still have Space Marine fans coming out and be like,
I don't have my super special character. I don't have my super duper special unit.
can we get off whatever this
Yeah,
is?
I was just like listening for a second to be like, am I crazy? Is this open sky? We're like open to just playing random sounds. Aw, little guys. I shouldn't look at these.
What?
I said I shouldn't look at these guys.
No.
Stop closing it. Okay, now we're fucking vibing. I love a happy flute. I like to imagine the guy from the Game Awards every time there's a cute little flute sound or something. He's just fucking going.
Mm-hmm.
At 3 hours into the stream, Ava dismisses something that Carrie says. I would never dismiss something she says. She would be my beautiful little goddess.
I should have more rights than you.
I'm killing myself. A woman with opinions? How queer.
I am queer.
What? No, 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 no.
I also believe that humans, full stop, deserve access to housing and food and...
Stop, stop.
God, he just looks so mad. The guy on the Dawn of War art.
That's the average Space Marine.
He's pissed. He looks like he just won like his team just won a basketball game.
Wait, won! So you're not gonna like trash the city, right? Ah!
Oh.
Is there anything you wanted to do today, my love?
Not specifically. I was gonna cook a couple things.
Oh, fuck yeah. I love when Carrie cooks.
I do like cooking.
Oh, my beautiful princess wife.
One advantage to not having new units is a fairly stable army list. When a new Space Marine unit comes out, I worry if it works in my army or not. Yeah. When you, what does Brad and Eric say? They say, like, if you're part of Space Marines, you're basically part of a subscription service. That's not inaccurate. That is not inaccurate.
Yeah, I can see that. Oh, Witcher 3. I gotta play that.
Yeah, we should play that.
I do have it. I brought it. Cause
I don't know if we should do it on Switch.
Switch 2 though.
I'd have to look at it.
We can look it up.
I am not very confident in the Switch.
I have such a weird relationship with The Witcher because I read the book. I read the first book.
You read The Last Wish?
Was that the first book? I read it a long time ago.
Yeah.
Like before I knew it. I didn't know
Did
it
it
was
involve
a game at the time.
Yennefer and Geralt talking to a djinn?
I think so.
Okay, then that was The Last Wish. That was the first book.
I just remember my favorite part was his like fight with the like wraith thing in the castle. I thought it was the coolest fight ever. And then in the show, they
It's so fucking
juxtaposed
lame.
it with with Yennefer like having her surgery.
Yeah.
And I was so upset because I was like, I just want to enjoy this, but now I'm lying on the floor and Alex
Chat,
has to
has
open all
enough
the
time-
windows.
Has enough time passed that we can all acknowledge that the Witcher show, even with Henry Cavill, sucked eggs. It was bad from the start.
There was moments I liked, but
Sure.
it could have been so much more.
There's like good parts of this shit sandwich, but it's
Dude, the show was terrible. It was. Oh, that franchise is in such a weird place.
I'm shaking up my mix of Payne's Grey Wash mixed with glazed medium.
The games are in a great state.
Yeah.
Yeah. People love the games. It's not worth going back to like the second one though, is it? Not really. Yeah. Netflix just pulled in Netflix. Yeah, absolutely.
To go back to the second game is like Geralt has amnesia for the first two games.
Right.
And like if you go to Witcher 3 and you played Witcher 2, there's like sometimes they'll mention a thing that happened in 2, or like a character from 2 shows up and goes, "Hi Geralt, it's me from The Witcher 2. Do you remember?" And you go, "Wow, you're from The Witcher 2." And he goes, "All right, anyway, bye, see ya."
Right.
And that's about it.
Okay.
Like you can
Like, there's
perfectly
little Easter eggs. but
you
it's
you
not
can
important.
enjoy the third game without ever
Yeah.
playing whatever. Like,
Well,
it's-
because when I read the first book, it was because that was when I was in university taking that fairy tale class. And my
mhm.
teacher mentioned that a lot of the stories are retellings of fairy tales.
Yes.
But with, obviously, it's a difference, which is a retelling, which I really enjoyed. Like, I really enjoyed while I was reading it being like, oh, here's the, like, motif of Beauty and the Beast or something.
Yeah.
But I didn't have at the time I didn't know what The Witcher was, so.
Yeah.
The second one is solid if you're crazy. That's good. But the first one is peak. Just watch Pat play it or download a save someone uploaded.
we can just start from
I think starting with 3, and then if I'm interested, I can go back.
Yeah, like it's not that big a deal, y'all. It's really not.
No, you must enjoy this game in the exact way that I think you must enjoy.
Nah, come on.
Well, that's what he's saying. Is there's different options if I decide I want to go back and
For sure.
play it or see it. Dive into 3, yeah. My dog is asleep next to me, covered up. Aw, pupper. Pat playing Witcher 1 was actually part of a bet between him and another friend of ours.
Yeah, nobody would willingly play Witcher 1.
Why? What is it really
It's
bad?
fucking dog
Why?
shit.
What about it is bad?
I want you to look up on Google a Witcher 1 screenshot. No, fuck it. You're on Steam. It's on here. Go. Go,
Is
my
it just
darling.
ugly?
No.
Oh my god, how many versions of the third one are there?
Like a billion.
Okay, my eyes saw that and I was like, it couldn't be.
No.
This one?
The Witcher. No, that's the adventure game. Is it not on Steam,
Soundtrack.
chat? Okay, go to Google. Go to Google.
Wait, the Witcher Enhanced Edition? Is this it?
That's it.
Oh, why does he look like that? Oh,
Oh yeah, look at it. Watch him walk.
he's going very slowly. It kind of looks Skyrim-y, just graphics-wise.
No.
Oh, they're making out. Oh my goodness.
Chat, word of advice. If you varnish your minis, You cannot put pro acrylic paints over them. They will slide right off like a waterfall. Yeah, look at it. Yeah, look at it. Look at it.
Oh,
Look at it.
It's a lot.
Oh, yeah.
Oh no.
It's so much.
When did this come out? 2008? Okay. The best reaches perfection. That's what that just said.
Mm-hmm.
Joy tried to play Witcher 1 and got to the town area and tapped out. And bet that Pat couldn't make it that far without tapping out. Oh no. Witcher 1 was very ambitious and succeeds pretty much exclusively on narrative. And even that's hit or miss. Oh no.
Yep.
Yeah, and the sex card system. I did hear about that. That's weird.
Carrie, there is a reason why when CD Projekt Red made The Witcher 3, they approached it with, let's just assume nobody played the other two games.
Right.
Geralt has amnesia in Witcher 1 and 2. Triss is really weird about it.
Okay.
Because she's like, finally.
She's like, you don't remember that you have a girlfriend.
You don't remember that you're basically married. Haha, finally, that dick is mine.
Yeah, that's not great.
And obviously, in 3, between 2 and 3, he gets his memory back.
Oof.
And so it's a little weird.
Awkward.
You basically meet up with Triss and she's like, so we're going to talk about it, and you can be like, nah, or yeah, actually, that was really fucked up what you did. She's like, but I really need that Witcher cock, please.
There are other Witchers.
No, but Geralt's hot.
I'm sure there's other hot Witchers.
None that Triss knows.
Oh.
She knows Lambert and Eskel, and they're not... Trade offer. You receive amnesia for an extended period of time. I receive dick. I heard you and Triss made a great couple. Yen, I straight up had amnesia. Oh, that's your excuse?
Oh.
Yes, because it's true. Listen, I understand you being fucking mad.
I understand the emotions. But you gotta take context into consideration.
Listen, she's really mad because also, like, Triss is they're basically, like, sisters.
Yeah.
So, it's
like when people-
really weird all around.
It's like when people get mad at their partner for cheating on them in a dream. And you're like, what? It's not me, bro.
It came to me in a vision. You were mad at me in a dream, so I'm mad at you. What? Huh?
They fucked on a unicorn.
They did fuck on a unicorn. That did happen.
Hang on. What?
Yeah,
What?
Yen and Geralt got a little freaky. Listen, she uses magic. He's a witcher. Gonna get a little weird sometimes.
Yeah, but on a unicorn?
A stuffed unicorn.
Oh, okay. That's a lot less weird. Fair enough. It wasn't alive.
Easy, easy. Geralt, we should do this on a real horse. Looks at Roach. No. No, no, no. Carrie.
Ah.
Pop quiz.
Ah.
That you don't know the answer to, so you're doomed.
Okay.
How many roaches are there?
Roaches.
Geralt's horse.
Oh, as many as he needs, right?
That's right.
Wait, I won?
I think
What do I win?
In 3, it's Roach 4? Chat? Chat, correct me. What Roach is Roach Witcher 3? Is it Roach 4?
Roach .0.
Roach Enhanced Edition.
It's Roach, their socks. One day Geralt's just like clip-clopping along and suddenly Arthur Morgan
Howdy.
tries to go by and then hits a rock and flies into outer space.
What the? Geralt, welcome back to Kaer Morhen. I saw something on the road. What? I don't want to talk about it. You wouldn't believe me anyway.
I think it's Roach 4 or 5. But you can get another Roach in that game.
Yeah.
My goodness.
Listen, I get it. Just name the horse the same thing every time, and it's like the same horse. We love Roach. All of her. Every iteration of her.
Mm-hmm.
She's a good horse. There's a lot of great horses in media and video games. You got Aggro. You have Roach.
Socks.
D-Horse. Socks. D-Horse is a good horse.
Epona.
Epona, yeah.
Epona's
Can't
great.
forget Epona. Torrent. Torrent counts as a horse.
Yeah. Shadowfax. Yeah, yeah. That's the king of the horses.
That's true. Can't forget the king of the horses. All Uma girls. Guess you're technically right. Yeah, the Umas. Thankful of Riv. It's not Thankful of Rivia. Do you know my favorite? Okay, this is a joke stolen from Maximilian Dude. Do you know my favorite nickname for Geralt? Because he's Geralt of Rivia.
Yeah.
Right. I think Maximilian Dude was trying to remember what Geralt's name was, and he was like, who's that fucking guy from The Witcher, Jerry of the River? And I'm like, that's fucking awesome.
I love that.
I love Jerry of the River. I love Geralt flaunting that he's technically a Knight of Rivia every so often, whenever it suits him. He's like, oh yeah, I'm technically a knight.
If you got it, flaunt it.
Hey, it works out sometimes, because people will be like, what are you doing here? He goes, I'm Geralt of Rivia. And they go, oh damn, seriously? Fuck yeah.
Do you just put of whatever place you're from, and then that's your knight title?
No. The Kingdom of Rivia knighted him.
Oh, so I'm not Carrie of Victoria.
Actually, no, that's not true. I'm misremembering that story. Oh god, it's been so long since I've read the books. Fuck. He gets knighted. Hold on, I'm trying to remember exactly. Because Vesemir goes like, Geralt, you need to have like a title because people are gonna start calling you something. And Geralt comes up with a name that's like stupid long, and Vesemir's like, do not use that. And eventually he
He's like,
gets
most
knighted.
Bestest Witcher ever. Coolest guy.
You need to look up what he wanted to call himself.
I'm looking it up.
Look up what Geralt wanted to originally call his full like title and shit. And then when he gets knighted, he calls himself of Rivia. I'm remembering it more clearly now as I think about it. Okay, Will's got me.
Garrett, Roger, Eric.
Geralt, Roger, Eric, do hot Bolagard.
What the fuck
Vesemir
does that
told him that was
mean?
stupid, and they settled on of Rivia. Mm-hmm. So yeah. So he settles on of Rivia, and then he eventually gets knighted in Rivia, and he's like, haha, that worked out.
Wait, I like this person's summary.
Mm-hmm.
Today I learned Geralt wanted to call himself Garrett Roger Eric Duhat Bolagard, but Vesemir was like, no way, dude, so he settled with Geralt of Rivia.
Yes, but then he eventually does get knighted in Rivia, and he laughs to himself because he's like, this is very funny. So he does become a knight, and so he officially becomes Geralt of Rivia.
Yeah. I mean, if I remember correctly in the book, that's a lot of like the kind of thematical irony is like things
kind of end up...
vague prophecies just kind of falling into place.
Yeah. Nominative determinism. That's it. In addition to the accent, the half ponytail cut you see him wear in most of the promotional material is actually a traditional Rivian cut too. That's cool. I didn't know that. Oh, very similar to Arthur, you will be able to take care of Geralt. There's no stink mechanic, but his beard and hair does grow.
Remember when we were watching like random clips from
Red Dead,
from
and you
Red
were like,
Dead.
what have people done to Arthur?
I was like, what are people doing with their Arthur? Take care of your Arthur.
No, he's a dirty man.
Oh.
He's a dirty man.
There's literally a bathing mechanic.
It's optional, technically.
Gross.
I'm really intrigued by Asmongold era as my Arthur Morgan. Why don't people like me?
Slaps dead rat to wake up.
What a disgusting human being.
Does not seem like a very nice man. Also, high versus low honor in Geralt in the game, right?
There's no like system behind it, but like if you're a dick to somebody and they show up later, they're gonna be like, hey, I remember when you were a fucking dick to me.
I see.
There's like a situation where like a bunch of dudes show up and they're like harassing an alchemist. This is very early in the game, and I'll be very brief with what I'm talking about. But basically, they're like, we're like fucking around with this guy for whatever reason. And you can like mind control them using a sign, like a Jedi mind trick basically, and be like, fuck off. Or you can be like, I'll fight you. Or you can be like, hey, I'm a witcher. And they go, oh fuck, and then they leave. They were guards at a nearby town, so when you try to go into the town, the gates are closed. And they go, hey, our boys told us about you, fuck off.
Right.
So you gotta find another way in, or a way to get in the first place. So your actions do have consequences. And sometimes being a good person, kind of tough.
Yeah.
Especially when you're like asked to be like, oh, Mr. Witcher, please go kill this monster that's been harassing us and taking our children, it is. And you're like, oh yeah, for sure, yeah, no problem. And then you're like, hey, can we talk about my pay? And they're like, yeah, let's do that after the job. And then you go do the job and you're like half dead and fucking miserable. And you're like, hey, can I get the money? And they're like, yeah, for sure. How's 20 gold sound? And you just have to stare at them. Are you ready to be a minimum wage worker again? Oi! Mr. Witcher! Oh, and then they'll spit on you.
Oh.
Oh yeah, Witchers are like...
Yeah, people don't like them.
People fucking hate Witchers.
I think they're scared of them, right?
Yes, but there's also more political reasons why.
Oh.
Yes, they are scared of them. That's like the crux of it. But in The Witcher 2, since we're not going to play it,
Spoilers for The Witcher 2, guys.
well, this is like the whole thing with the game.
Yeah.
The king of the northern nation, no, like the middle nations, Temeria, I think, gets assassinated by a witcher.
Okay.
And, you know, as a witcher in Witcher 2, you gotta get to the bottom of it, because you're like, what the fuck? Witchers don't do that. That's, like,
Right.
not a thing we do. So you gotta get to the fucking bottom of it.
Could it have been someone dressed up as a witcher, like
But
with a wig?
I'm not telling you. But the whole thing, whatever happens in The Witcher 2,
Right.
the general populace gets the idea
Witchers are bad.
Witchers are bad. Yeah. Witchers are assassins. Witchers are shitty people. And also, a lot of people liked this kingdom. And you're in, like, essentially where that kingdom was.
Mm-hmm.
And now there are two nations fighting over this land. And they're like, oh, hey, a witcher. You motherfuckers caused this. Fuck you.
Oh. It was a witcher for sure. Hmm. Spooky.
But why would a witcher do such a thing? That doesn't make any sense. We're monster hunters. But then dude, Geralt's such a fucking edgelord, and I love him. Because everybody in the books keeps asking him, why do you carry two swords?
Mm-hmm.
And then he goes, one's for monsters, the other's for humans. And then fucking he'll be like, but actually, they're both for monsters. He's such a fucking edgelord.
He really
I
thinks
love
he's
him.
doing it, huh?
I mean, he is.
I know.
To be fair, he is doing it.
Also, I fucked your wife. And I got her card. What is this card mechanic? Every time
That is
you
not a
sleep
thing in
with
3.
woman?
That is not a thing in 3.
I know, but
That is
I'm
not a thing in
curious.
3. You collect them.
How many are there?
I don't know. Listen, when I was a horny little teenager, I would just go online and be like, Witcher 2 sex scenes. And I'd be like, ooh. You know?
Is it super graphic?
No.
Oh, okay.
But when you're like, fucking
No, yeah.
a teenager.
Well, when you're not fucking.
Yeah.
Oh my god. You do see boob.
You see
Oh
boob,
my
yeah, but you
God.
don't see like dick and testicles.
Cowards.
I mean, genuinely, yeah. Listen, if you're gonna show titty, I expect to see balls. If you're gonna show titty, show me some balls. Shaft, at least.
If you're gonna show one thing that wobbles, show the other thing that wobbles.
That's fucking true. I'm tired of this. I'm tired of inequality in media.
You do see
okay?
nice asses, though. Okay.
But that's not.
Geralt has
no.
a nice ass. That's good to know.
I mean, it's like super muscular.
Yeah.
Where's my white?
Right here, honey.
Yeah, you pointed at my skin. No, my bold titanium one. Oh, it's right here. I'm blind. Ava, please, you don't know what it is you're asking? Be woke, show cock. Yes. There are quests in The Witcher 3 where you're basically Columbo. Yeah.
What? That's fun.
Witchers are like detectives.
Yeah.
For the most part. Because you're just investigating. You go to a town and they go, oh, something happened in the shed. I think it was a monster. You're like, all right, hold on.
like,
so
"I'm
you go
Harry
into the
Dresden."
shed and you use your cat eyes to look around and go like, wait a minute.
Oh, yeah, the cat eye thing.
Wait a minute. There's blood on this wall. But these footprints here are in a different spot. So what the fuck happened here? And then maybe you find out that it wasn't really a monster. And there's just somebody trying to toss the blame.
It's always somebody, it's always after the crime when people try to make it look like something else happened.
Yes.
That's where they mess up.
You're a magic monster fighting underpaid super detective. Yeah.
You'd think they'd have like a royal stipend
They used to.
Oh.
Witchers used to be very loved, but then as the monsters went down, the more hated they became.
Ironic.
Yeah. Well,
because they have less opportunity to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
People tolerated witchers because it was like, well, they need to do their
necessary,
job.
yeah.
And then the moment that they weren't as necessary anymore, suddenly people were like, we're too civilized to have monster hunters around. Because there are people who live in the Witcher world and are so ignorant, or maybe it's arrogant, to say, yeah, actually, monsters aren't real.
I got jumped on by a griffin in 2 seconds when I booted up The Witcher 3 for the first time.
People are fucking dumb. A lot of The Witcher is gonna be people and you going are you fucking serious?
I do not see it.
Are you is it really so unbelievable? Bro, I have cat eyes.
Right.
I walk without making noise.
That must have been interesting for the sound effect department.
Geralt does have footsteps.
Oh. Is it just when he wants to? He can be super
Oh yeah, no,
quiet?
they can turn it on.
Right.
So the idea is that Geralt, there's a bit of ludonarrative dissonance because you're walking around and you hear as Geralt's walking, but you walk up to a guy and he goes, "Oh my God, I didn't hear you come in."
They're
and
like
Geralt's
you
yeah.
yesterday when I thought you went to the bathroom.
That's true.
And you popped up behind me and I was like, oh God.
The monsters would never hurt me. Do you know how the Witcher world was formed?
In
Okay.
universe or
Yes.
this guy?
No, in
Okay.
universe.
I don't know.
Okay. So the Witcher world where the humans live, it's a sphere, right?
Right.
And in space, there's a bunch of spheres, magical dimensions,
Like
but they're
planets or more
like spheres.
Okay.
And then one day those spheres collided,
Okay.
and that's how we got monsters.
All right.
And it was I think it was called the Cataclysm.
So wait, were the monsters on a different planet?
They were in a different dimension.
Oh, so it's a little bit like fantasy.
A little bit. So you have these spheres, the conjunction of the spheres. Yeah. So they come in and they go they fucking combine. The monsters get in.
Okay.
And because they can reproduce so much, so
They be collecting cards too.
yeah. So it's kind of like a lot of different things. It's very similar to AOS. It's very similar to things like Final Fantasy 14, where specifically yo, dragons are aliens.
Yeah.
And it's oh shit. Vampires were from a different sphere. So they showed up and some of them came out and were like, let's explore this new place. And a lot of them were like, no, we're going to stay in here, actually. So some spheres were able to separate.
Okay.
Basically, a big monster world crashed into medieval Poland. Yeah.
Shit, man.
So, these monsters literally are not of this world.
Yeah.
So they are weird.
Yeah. Interesting.
You don't really want the spheres to conjoin.
Yeah.
But then you have the Wild Hunt, who, due to elf magic, can pop around.
Yeah.
They can just go
They gotta
wherever
be
they
everywhere,
want.
because
Yeah.
where's the good hunting?
Yeah. And this is the big thing with Ciri, too, is that because of her elder blood, she can also jump dimensions and shit.
Oh, cool.
There's one book where she talks to the narrator.
Holy shit.
It's fucking cool.
That's awesome.
It's really cool.
They don't. At first, they're hesitant to Witcher her. Is it just because she's a girl?
Yeah, there's a bit of that. Also, boys only survive the process.
Well, this is what I mean.
Yeah. So so
But
she's
very special.
The reason why she's not a Witcher technically is just she hasn't gone through the drug enhancements.
Yeah. Which only 1% of boys even survive.
3 out of 10 will survive.
Yeah, okay, that's not very
odd. But Ciri, because of her elder blood, she can keep up with the Witchers.
Yeah.
So she receives all the training.
Yeah.
And is a Witcher in all but drug enhancements. However,
She does take potions and stuff.
However, in the 4th game trailer, she does have cat eyes.
She does have the eyes.
And that is really interesting because did she fucking go through it? And did she just tank it?
Is
Probably.
there any other way to get the eyes?
The cat eyes are specifically from the drugs.
Oh,
so yeah.
okay. Interesting.
It's called The Trial of Grasses.
Well, I remember when we first watched. Sorry, I'm adjusting. The trailer. It came out during. Well, when did it drop? Was it during like the Game Awards or something?
It was like 2 years ago, I think.
I remember being really excited when I saw it.
Oh, dude, I've been fucking waiting for a Siri game forever.
Yeah.
Like, I was shocked when people were like, "Oh my god, what do you mean it's Siri?" I'm like, "Of course it's Siri."
Yeah, that makes the most sense.
Did you play 3? Duh, it's Siri.
It would be like
she's the next step. It's like fucking.
It's like Haruka.
Well, it's like fucking Dante, and suddenly it's like, who's this Nero guy? It's like, well, duh, it's Nero. Because the fucking torch gets passed.
Yeah.
Also, Geralt was in the Monster Hunter world, and that is canon. He also went to Soul Calibur, and that is also canon.
Yeah.
Fell through a portal.
And through Soul Calibur, he's canon in the Zelda universe, and the Star Wars universe, and the Assassin's Creed universe. Soul Calibur connects all webs.
Geralt met 2B.
And got her card.
He might have. He might. We don't know.
Will was saying, you see some nice asses.
There's also some throwaway dialogue in Witcher 3 that implies Ciri fumbles her way into Night City from Cyberpunk with her dimension hopping power. She does. Yeah.
Oh, cool. So
She like literally describes Night City. And that was a weird situation because the director, the teams working on Witcher and Cyberpunk were different. But the director for Cyberpunk was like, yeah, we're not fucking doing anything with Siri, okay? So if you're expecting Siri to show up in this, we're not fucking doing it, okay?
Right.
It's like,
that sounds
all
like
right, bro.
a thing where it's like, to us it was the first mention, but to him he had been asked it like 17 times that week.
But also it's like, I don't know, man. Like, it was kind of fun.
Chillax.
They did add like a there's a jacket in Cyberpunk you can get that has like the wolf medallion on it.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, I love the wolf medallion.
Yeah, I have a bunch of stickers of it because when my sister got me the game on Switch.
I had my stickers on a water bottle for a long time.
Yeah, it came with a bunch of cool stuff.
Yep. That did not stop a whole fuck ton of fan art of Siri in 2077. I mean, like, from her own account, she went there, so that's canon to me.
Geralt's pelvis is the only one that could remain intact after encountering with 2B. I don't know. I think 9S was designed exactly for that purpose.
He's a scanner model. He's a good boy. I love Yoko. Did you see Yoko Taro hanging out with Miyazaki from FromSoft and The Weeknd? What the fuck is happening? What are they doing?
I did see there was a somebody went to like a music performance, kind of like what we saw with Attack on Titan, but I think it was for like video games and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And they posted a picture, and they were like, I didn't realize until like 70% of the way through this concert that the weird guy sitting right in front of me with like the roundest head I'd ever seen was Yoko Taro.
It's awesome.
He's got the fucking head on. Do we ever see his face?
We've
or is
never
he just
seen his
very,
face.
very private? That's cool.
He has taken it off, we know, from like shows. Like he's gone to speak at like colleges and stuff.
Right, but he doesn't.
In which case he takes it
publicly.
off.
Yeah.
But like his online presence is like anonymous.
It's like his little VTuber persona. That's really cool. That's like whenever I've joked if we ever get invited to a convention or something, we have to make little masks of our heads.
Oh yeah.
It'd be so fun.
The character that that head is based on is a great character.
The
I love
moon.
Him. That's Emil. I love Emil. That's my
Succulent
boy.
Chinese meal.
No, Emil.
I know.
That's a real name that people have.
I know, I'm being funny. He looks like he would hang out with the moon from Majora's Mask.
Yes. You can look behind you at the...
Yeah, no, that's what I was doing. I
Yeah,
could
he's
see
got,
him. You
like,
got a little pillow of him.
Yeah, I do. I have a little pillow of him. That's my boy. I love Emil.
Was Emil somewhat of a inspo for Numb?
Yes.
Yeah, I thought so.
Absolutely. I love Emil. That's my
So he's a
little guy.
character?
Yes. When you meet him, you will be like, wait, he doesn't look like that. And I'll be like, yeah, he doesn't.
So, and he's from the Nier series?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
He shows up in Nier Gestalt, which
Okay.
is the first Nier game, and then he also shows up in Automata as a cameo.
Yeah.
And like a special ending.
I love that he is just openly admitting that he designed 2B with no deeper reason other than I like pretty girls. I respect it. Like, at least he's saying it, right?
I respect it far more than
absolutely
Kojima's like
respect
she
it.
breathes through her skin.
And, like, honestly, thank you for this succulent meal, my guy. Like, we all get to enjoy it too now, because 2B is very pretty.
I've talked about this before, but like the funniest time was following Yoko Taro on Twitter back before it was like a Nazi hellscape.
Yeah.
And following him, and he was like, could somebody just do me a solid and just make like a Google Drive where there's just all the 2B porn? That would be really helpful, thanks.
That's fucking wild. I love it.
What was the thing Kojima said about like people were critiquing Quiet for MGS5, and he said like you will regret your words and actions when you play the game.
All right.
And then we found out that it was like she's like a plant. She breathes through her skin, and we were like, okay.
Then why isn't she fully naked? Like, commit
Shut
or
up.
not?
Now get her in this cage and watch her vibrate aggressively as she drinks and eats the water. Take pictures of her bare feet. I do not like Quiet MGS5. Also, she annoys the fuck out of me.
Oh?
She can't talk.
Right.
But she can hum. And when you tell her, like, because she's a sniper, so you tell her, like, hey, Quiet, go up on that perch to, like, set up something. And she, for the entire time she's up there, will go,
Oh, she's like the when in Nikki, whenever I run around and suddenly there's a mushroom singing and you're like, ah!
Yes. She will do that forever.
She has vocal folds then.
She does. She doesn't speak for a plot reason.
Oh, okay. She chooses not to speak.
Yes, it's like literally the twist.
Right. Oh, okay.
So I'm not talking
Yeah,
about
yeah,
it.
yeah.
Ava used the dog. I think D-Dog's my fucking guy. I love D-Dog. D-Dog is not a dog.
No, I assume it's a person.
No, Dee is a wolf.
Oh.
And it says a lot that we're calling it a dog, but really it's a wolf. And then we get a guy off our little base island, and he goes, "You're just like that dog. That's no dog. That's a wolf. You're all wolves playing as dogs." And then we kick him off the boat.
And then Rusty shows up, and we're like, "Hey,
Hey, Rusty. Hey, buddy. I love Rusty. I told you that we were friends. He called me buddy.
He did call us buddy.
And we were friends.
Yeah, it was great.
I love Rusty.
I wish we could have gotten him out of there.
We still have the other routes.
Oh yeah.
Kojima asked very brave questions like, what if dogs could use knives and women be quiet? Yes. Rusty a better sniper than Quiet confirmed? Dude. He does. He is a better sniper.
I mean, wolves, right? They got great senses.
Well, no, the fucking railgun.
Oh, Rusty. Sorry,
I
my
won't
brain got
miss.
mixed up. Bro, that was so epic.
That's so... And guess what?
And somehow they did it again. Like, I got the same chills every time.
Oh. When they unlock the limiter, so he's going to like 120%.
I was worried for him there. I was like, oh no, is the twist gonna be that like he shoots it so hard that it like explodes him?
Oh,
No, yeah.
Rusty.
That
I
was
won't
that
miss,
was a
and he
very cool
fucking
sequence.
didn't. Holy.
What if he had? That would be so awkward.
That'd be so embarrassing.
You say, I won't miss. Oops.
How'd you feel about the identity theft mission?
I was confused at the end when like it was more about do you deserve this, then give
Well,
me my
because
identity
Raven
back.
is it's a symbol for freedom.
Yeah.
So it's like, if you, who at that time, who currently fight for nothing, will you earn this moniker that stands for freedom?
But I do fight for something. I fight for my body. You don't know that.
But like,
I love it when
more
people
than
just walk
that.
up to people they don't know and they're like, you don't have
Well,
any
to
kind
their-
of incentive.
Well, to their perspective, you're just a mercenary.
Yeah.
And also, like, I think what they mean to say from that
Are you-
dialogue is like, are you fighting for a greater purpose or are you fighting just for yourself?
Right.
And we are. We are fighting for ourselves. But then as we go through the plot, it's like, are you fighting for like the liberation of this place, or is that like totally optional to you?
I also just I always find it interesting in stories.
Fight for money. Give
well,
me.
I was gonna say
give me money.
When people are like, you have to prove that you really care, but it's entirely based on like your skills in battle, and it's like maybe they care the most, and they're just kind of shit with a sword or something, right?
Listen, in a active combat zone like Rubicon is, I kind of get it.
I fight for money.
Money. Give me money.
Which ending lets you make out with Rusty? The best one.
That's right. I showed Carrie human art of Rusty, and she was like, "Is this what he looks like?" I was like, "That's what people want him to look like."
I was like, okay. I'm into
I get
it.
it. I get it.
I get it. He had kind of a judo thing going on. I was like, yeah, there we go.
And
My
then-
boy.
And then what happened?
This is what I'm
happened,
saying.
And you were like, "Fuck."
Every fucking time. Every time I'm like, damn, I could settle down with this young fella. I could see myself in love with him. Every time I'm like, okay, that means he's going out.
He call you buddy.
Every time I start to develop a crush on a video game character, that means
It's
they're
fucking
doomed.
over. It's over. Hey chat, remember how bright that blue was? Check it out now. Look at that. Look at that wonderful ultramarine blue, baby.
Carrie, how dare you bring a nuanced, empathetic perspective into this mech war? I can't help it.
Hey. I don't care what fucking side of the war you're on. What budget do you have
That's
to hire
true.
me?
I mean, that's kind of there's an interesting part of that in Berserk, because they literally swap sides at one point.
Yes.
And then the like king guy, who had,
Yeah.
he's like, wait, Griffith, but you really like me, right? We had all that time together. And Griffith's like, bro, you were paying me.
You were paying me,
What the
A,
fuck?
and also, like, I did that to achieve my own end.
Yeah, like-
I used you.
What the fuck, dude?
And that says a lot about how Griffith sees people.
Well, they are mercenaries, right? That is what a mercenary is. It's a person for hire. So, like, it does make sense. Oh, but obviously Griffith is like a crazy case, but
I guess it's like one of the, I don't know if you would say it's a hint, but it's one of the things that you see and you just go like, oh, he sees like people as tools, as expendable.
right. But also at the same time, like, my mind goes to like, well, yeah, he's the commander of a bunch of mercenaries. Like,
Yeah. No. I understand what you're saying. Absolutely. Griffith seems like a peak male manipulator. What do you mean by male manipulator?
he's a psycho.
It was so funny when I showed you the manga panel of like them getting the news of the assassination, and you were like, but like he looked kind of like shocked at what happened. I was like, look at the manga panel, and he's like,
Yeah, he was like, delicious violence.
Yes.
It is crazy how different it is from the show.
He's so much more evil in the fucking manga. It's insane.
A lot more subtle in the show. The Band of the Hawk fought for the Tudors at one point? Yeah, isn't that what they're doing? Because that's how they meet the king, right? Or am I getting the names mixed up?
Griffith on his own went to the Scorpion King. That was like, I think, before the Band of the Hawk. I just want to be king. It's also interesting watching Griffith go from like, let's be mercenaries and like make names for ourselves. Okay, now let's be nobles. Okay, now I want to be king. And it just happens.
He just gets ahead of himself. Like
Yeah.
in the craziest way.
But then you like see the whole thing was like,
If bro had literally just waited, he would have gotten everything.
yeah, but then his boyfriend left and he got really sad about it.
Yeah. It is wild watching him like have sex with Charlotte and he keeps flashing to Griffith in his mind and you're like,
Guts.
what is this? Or yeah, Guts in his mind. I've never been so fuck-ass mad.
Fuck my stupid ex-boyfriend. Fuck him. I hate him. What do you make of the Guts backstory? Oh, I mean, it's a horrible thing that happened to him. He had a very bad upbringing.
Yeah.
Uh,
But I think it's also, I feel like one of the interesting juxtapositions between Griffith and Guts is that Guts comes from such a horrible place and still is a good person, quote, quote, whereas Griffith, at the time that we meet him at least, has things pretty good.
yeah, he's like doing okay.
And then, you know, has such a crazy fall. We don't really know, like, Griffith's actual origins, other than, like, he was a kid that seemed kind of homeless for a little while.
My Griffith kind of homeless. Please, God hand, I need this. One sec, chat. I'm just adjusting because I realize I'm holding the models a little close to my chest because we're painting faces.
Oh, look at him.
We still got this one to do, and then this one to do, and then we've got these fellas. But yeah, dude, I always think I go way overboard with the shading and the brights on the blue, but then like you do the wash over it and it just looks fucking great.
Yeah.
It looks fantastic, you know? Carrie, how's the red boy coming along?
I haven't worked on him yet today. My main thing to do is mostly cleanup. I'm not very happy with his face right now. It's very...
I mean, that's essentially what I'm doing right now.
Yeah.
Like, again, like, same exact deal. I've gone over, like, I've washed the whole thing, and now I'm just gonna go in with a color. In this case, a white. And I'm just gonna... avoid the darker parts. And that's it. But, like, what do I think of Guts' backstory in terms of, like, the conversation of, like, I don't like shit that's overly edgy? I can take something edgy happening to a character, definitely. It's mostly the consistency that bothers me. Because, like, that happens to Guts in his backstory, and it's very tragic. But then, like, every fucking time Casca's on screen, I'm like,
Yeah.
T minus 10 seconds before sexual assault. And then the thing that like really rubs me the wrong way is how the characters will keep going like, no, she's like so powerful, she's so strong, doesn't win a single fight.
Yeah, Casca's portrayal is really frustrating.
It's really frustrating because like you and I have talked about this where it's like there's so many parts where Mayura was like dead on with like her whole thing of like, I didn't ask to be born a woman.
Yeah.
And like, oh wow, no, there's something here.
Yeah,
and
he
then,
clearly had like really thought about it, but then he also was like, ooh.
But like, it would be awesome whenever like a monster showed up. It would be like, and then like a big penis formed, and then like it almost took her purity away. And it's like, okay, you're still a man riding a woman. All right. And like, I like Casca. I'm just very frustrated.
Yeah. I get frustrated that people are like, she's one of the best written female characters of all time.
You don't read a lot of books, do
I'm
you?
like, oh, goo goo gaga.
She's only a character for 1/3 of the fucking plot.
Yeah, I love my
perfect woman.
I love my characters I'm supposed to feel attached to or like see myself in, like literally losing their ability to like act as an adult.
A goo goo gaga. Mayura called Casca his perfect
He literally
woman.
did. He was like, I designed her to be my like physically perfect ideal of a woman.
All right, man.
Which is like cool.
Sure.
But like,
so did Yoko Taro, but like 2B has agency and is like 100% like one of the strongest characters in that game. She's fucking super strong.
yeah.
Like, I'm not gonna say 2B is like empowering, because like I don't. It's been a minute since I visited Nier Automata, to be perfectly honest.
Right.
But at the same time, like, I don't know. It feels like 2B never has that threat.
Mm-hmm.
Like, her being assaulted is never like a threat. Because like she would just she's a robot.
Yeah.
B, like, yeah, if that ever happened, she would like fucking kill whoever like tried to do it if she didn't want to. She's insanely strong.
Yeah, it's confusing because Casca is like very much a capable warrior. But
Yes.
then every other like manga panel, she's like, Nani, as her shirt gets ripped off.
Yeah.
And you're like, what?
I'm extremely frustrated when I'm told that a character, not just like women, but like just any character is told like, oh yeah, no, they're super strong, and then you just see like them getting their ass handed to them.
Yeah.
And you're like, what the fuck are we doing here? So I'm thinking, chat, we're going to use contrast paints on the faces. I think that's what we're going to do. Just keep it simple. Because, I mean, these are Terminators. They're not characters, right? But, like, you know. Ideally, though, like, I do these faces and I glue them in. I'd like that. That would give me a lot more motivation to finish these guys. Definitely. Do you think it was a publisher, maybe? I have no idea, just
Absolutely
speculating. No. Absolutely not. No. Mayura, if you look at his other works.
Yeah, the manga he did before that has a young girl who heals the big, strong protagonist man by peeing on him.
Yeah.
So I think maybe Mayura had some little freak moments, which,
Listen.
like, you do. I mean, not with like a minor, but like, you do you on your like things you're interested in. But
No.
it's a little weird.
I will say Berserk's like probably my favorite manga ever.
Yeah, absolutely.
I love it to death. But I'm also smart enough to go, yeah, there's some weird shit in Berserk that I don't fucking like.
Yeah.
We talked about this with like when I was talking about Fear and Hunger. And like I don't really like how Fear and Hunger presents itself. It feels really edgy. And if I remember right, somebody was, well, I think maybe myself brought it this. I was like, well, why do I like Berserk? And it's like, no, I still have problems with Berserk when that shit comes up in there too.
Liking a thing does not mean that you forgive it.
I forgive it or condone like the stuff in it.
Yeah. Man, I want to try getting into anime and manga, but it seems like a very... Like, every time I do something fucking weird pops up, you gotta pick your battles.
You gotta learn to appreciate something while acknowledging there's some weird shit in
Yeah,
it.
there will always be
I like
one or
Attack
two
on
weird
Titan.
moments.
I like Attack on Titan, but Isayama's a fucking nationalist weirdo who made a story about like how fucked up war is, but then at the very last minute was like, but also fascism is rad. Like, you can like shit that's fucking weird or problematic.
Will, have you given Full Metal Alchemist a go?
Full
Great
Metal Alchemist is
manga.
pretty good.
Wonderful manga. Written by a woman. And has some of the best male protagonists I've ever read. Gurren Lagann, why is she 12?
Oh god, yeah. Yeah, fucking Yoko. Yoko's like a fucking minor, and she's just going. Her boobs are bouncily boobily all over the fucking screen, and you're like, ah!
It do be fascinating how that works.
Listen, I love Gurren Lagann. I love Gurren Lagann, but I look at that and I go, yeah, this ain't it, Chief. This ain't it, fellas.
Wait, Yoko is 12?
She is 14, I believe.
Ugh.
Or 16? I don't remember. It's been a minute.
How old is Simon?
Simon might be the one who's 14. He's very young. Kamina's like 19.
Yeah.
But Yoko's like in between them with age.
Japan's got a weird thing with really, really young girls, right? I'm not just making that up.
What?
Yeah. No, that's...
Oh, no, yeah. Japan's got
absolutely.
a weird thing with young girls. Absolutely.
I mean, they have a weird thing
100%.
with youth, period.
Yes. They, like, Japan has, like, a big thing where it's like, if you...
Your life is before 25.
Yes.
After that, you should be settled down and not
Can you
do
talk about the
anything.
cake?
Yeah, so there's a... There's a saying in Japan that women are like Christmas cakes. There's no use for them after the 25th.
Crazy.
Wild.
Insane. Now, this is not to, like, generalize the nation of Japan.
Absolutely not.
But it is to, like, there are examples.
Generally, you go to Japan, if you were to bring these things up, people would look at you like you're a freak.
Yeah, because, like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah. It's just that it's, like... I don't know. It's worse in Korea? Oh, no.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. No, Korea? Nightmare. People in Korea aren't having kids.
Yeah.
Because women are treated like shit.
Yeah, because women don't want to. Why would you? It costs so much money. You have to, like, end your professional life. And then you're at the behest of the man who's meant to take care of you, but at any point will just be like, I could just go fuck a younger woman. It's wild.
While I have white on the palette, chat, I'm just going through my other Space Marines. Doing the trim, the heads, whatever I want to be white. Panza, mandatory military service. Ugh. Do you want to switch gears on the music?
Sure.
Put up the Dark Tide soundtrack. I want to bop to some 40K. Where am I supposed to be? I'm supposed to be here. Okay.
So Simon is 14 to 16. Yoko age is debated between 14 and 18, though in official sources she's 14. But in-universe stuff like years and timekeeping is weird, so no one really knows. Common as like 17 to 18. That sounds about right. We love you, Gurren Lagann, but why are you like this?
Listen.
I think it's also like there's an aspect in storytelling of like youth invites questioning the norm, which I can be down with.
I mean, Gurren Lagann's also like very much a coming of age story.
Yeah.
It's just what if the coming of age story had giant fucking robots?
The biggest robots you can imagine.
This fucking guy, chat. I'm so excited to paint this champion.
Hell yeah.
Very excited. Well, I guess I've already painted him, but like more, like finish him, I mean. Carrie, I have a question. What kind of like 40K games are you either looking forward to, or like would you like Blue Sky me?
Oh.
What kind of 40K games would you be like, this is my wish list?
I mean,
Sky's the limit,
I've
infinite
already talked
budget.
about squig breeding.
Mm-hmm.
That'd be interesting.
I think squig breeding would be a very fun game.
I feel like you could do something cool with the Eldar.
I feel like an Eldar character action game like Devil May Cry would fit very well.
Uh-huh.
Because they move fucking fast, but you'd also be like kind of a glass cannon.
What
But
if
also
you did something like Satisfactory with Tau Tech or something? That'd be kind of funny.
you're an Earthcast. And you keep getting emails from the ethereals going, stop. Please stop building weapons of mass destruction. More weapons of mass destruction? On it, boss. Whatever you want. He's out of line, but we can't argue with the results. It's insane.
I'm just thinking through like video game genres.
Are you excited for any? It could be AOS, it could be 40K. Are you excited for any of games coming up? If you need reminders, please let me know.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think. What are the games that are coming up?
Well, there's a Skaven game
Okay.
where you play as an assassin.
Excellent.
And you need to work your way up.
That's fun.
By assassinating other Skaven.
You know, it'd be cute. A longing game, but it's like a Necron, and he's like taking care of his like
Wait.
world.
Chat, she's a fucking genius. You're the first one to wake up.
Yeah, and you gotta like take care of it.
Oh my god.
Maybe you gotta like sweep the floors and stuff, so it's nice when everybody wakes up. You've got like a couple little beetle friends to help you out.
You go to the chamber every so often, and it's like, we'll wake up in 400 real life days.
Yeah, that'd be so cute.
Wait, chat, she's a fucking genius.
Oh, I miss the longing.
That's why we get the big bugs, baby. A year passes in a day. Wait,
That'd
yes.
be cute. That'd be cool.
Chat.
Trazen Sim.
A Trazen Sim is just Zoo Tycoon.
Yeah, but like Pokemon balls. You gotta like run around and like steal stuff. Just take my damn money. Somebody get us in touch with the people who made The Longing and GW. Bricky makes games now. Bricky.
A nondescript skeleton that is silver.
Jim the Necron.
Look at this fucking guy. Dude, the white trim, I'm telling you.
Yeah, it pops.
It looks so fucking good, man. But also, the gold. Look, it's
That looks
Titus.
great. That is a white... What is that called?
Tabard.
Tabard.
Dick cape.
I prefer Tabard.
Gary,
Aha.
did you know that we could set up a painting thing for you as well when you get home, so we could like
That'd be so fun. We should
have both cameras up?
I was thinking I want to make a little space for my, because I want to be more consistent with journaling, because I think it's
Mhm.
very healthy. So I wanted to make a little journaling space for myself at home.
Here?
Well, mostly at home, but I suppose here would be a good idea too.
We could set something up.
But I brought I brought like a few pens and some sticky notes in my journal thing. I'm just using a composition notebook right now.
We do have another desk.
Every day that we go without Fire Warrior 2.
Shut up.
But your crisis suit pilot is an injustice.
Keep talking.
Wait.
I was out, but then you pulled me back in.
Forward and back, and then forward and back. I feel like it would be cool to do some kind of like really artsy thing with like Orican. Like really artsy like meditation, and you're like flipping around the universe and stuff.
Learn how to do math with Orican the Diviner.
Aw, that'd be cute.
Every time you solve an equation, you get to cast a little spell.
He's doing his little ninjutsu hand movements. Look in the mirror, in 4,000 years you'll get a surprise.
It's true.
If there was a date everything game based in the Warhammer universe, what item would you guys be like? I gotta find out.
Nuln oil. Dear sweet Nuln oil.
Imagine dating a bolter rifle. Lasgun? Mm-hmm. Imagine dating a servo skull? Oh no. It can give you little chocolates with his little hands.
Mm-hmm.
Be cute. An Imperial class ship. In Date Everything, is it that, like, it's just that you're interpreting them as having, like, a human form? Or do they actually, like, transform?
They transform.
Okay.
I believe.
I was like, is this just a metaphor? Hades and or Dark Souls as a Stormcast sounds really fun. Yeah?
I think a Stormcast game is like leaving money on the table. I have no
Yeah.
idea why they haven't done anything with Stormcast.
I mean, it's literally, like, built into the universe of why you would have a respawn.
Literally, yes. I still say they should do like a Dynasty Warriors game, but you're a Stormcast. Or any number of like Order heroes.
Yeah.
Because then you can just like mow down like 8 kajillion Skaven. And it's totally accurate. And people are like, is this lore accurate? And then I can be like, shockingly, yes.
What was that game that we played with John? Played Up?
Played Up.
But you're a bunch of Skaven and you're trying to make like little warp stone devices. But they keep exploding if you let them cook too long or something.
That'd be fun. I have a better idea.
Okay, hit me.
We haven't really talked about them yet. You're a bunch of Noblars.
Okay.
Which are like shittier goblins.
Okay.
And you're feeding ogres.
Okay.
Because Noblars are like little slaves to the ogres.
Oh.
And you're trying to get them to be satisfied. Because if you don't, they'll eat you. Because ogres are just hungry for everything.
That's
they can
scary.
eat anything.
I don't want to be lunch.
One of the events in Total War as the ogres, your tribe stumbles upon a valley of magical, colorful, friendly ponies.
Uh-oh.
And you eat them all.
Oh. Damn. Ponyville gets fucked up. Dear Princess Celestia, screaming.
Kill them.
You could have like a Guess Who kind of style game, but it's like you're trying to find the gene stealer or something.
Incredible. Good idea. Yes. Among Us.
Yeah.
But that trend is gone, so...
It'll circle back around. Those kinds of games always come back. Because first it was like, what was it called? Like Salem?
Salem, Werewolf.
Yeah.
They actually did make a card game that was this. They did.
Balatro, but with all of the sex cards that you gathered in Witchers 1 and 2.
Do you know the funniest part of what you just said?
What?
There is a Witcher 3 Balatro mod.
Damn.
Or no, it's official, actually. There is a relation. And the reason why is because Witcher 3 is Gwent.
Mm-hmm.
So, card game.
Makes sense. Oh, yeah. I got really good at Pizzac for a while, which is the Star Wars card game. I haven't played in 8 years.
Pizzac is not like Gwent. Gwent is very different. I'm one of the minority who do not give a fuck about Gwent.
You
do
came
not
and then you went.
That's true. People are like, it's such a good game. I'm like, I bet. I just don't care.
Fair enough. Mahjong is one of the greatest games in the world. I don't know how to play it. I know it's a surprise, but I was faking my way through it, Nikki.
Shut the fuck up.
I know. I got lucky. Warhammer Murder Mystery Clue style murder mystery game where you have to find the cultist xenomorph or gene stealer. Yeah. And there is a character voiced by Tim Curry. Very important.
Maria.
And then at one point you get to go to space.
I'm escaping to the one place that hasn't been corrupted by gene stealers.
Eldari character action game that plays like Metal Gear Rising.
Mm-hmm. That would work.
An open world GTA style game where a chaos cult is slowly trying to corrupt a hive world and ascend to demon princedom. That'd be kind of fun.
That would take a long time.
It would, but it'd be cool.
Yeah. The path to glory is not kind, especially to just mere mortals. But it is possible.
What about, what's the game called? Super Wizard Boy, but you're a psyker?
Secret Agent Wizard Boy and the International Crime Syndicate. Chad, if you've just joined the broadcast, we are currently working on my backlog. We painted up these Assault Terminators with a bunch of custom bits. Currently, I am touching up my company champions at the moment. Here's one from forever ago.
Looking cute.
The full banner and everything. But yeah, it's going. We're chilling.
Have you eaten anything today yet?
I have not.
Are you hungry at all?
I could eat.
I could make us something. I was just thinking.
Oh, do you want to go to happy hour today?
Oh yeah, maybe I should save it then.
Well, that's it. Wait, yeah, we should probably go then soon because it ends at 4.
Oh.
Oh, then we don't have time. We'll do it tomorrow.
Okay.
Oops.
What time did you start this morning? You've been
like
going
10.
for 5 hours. Damn. I slept the hell in.
You did. That's why I came and got you.
Yeah, I wasn't up that late.
Off-duty Ultramarines games where it's just a government simulator. Yeah, that'd be fun. We need to make a list to order online, and I need to finally get some microsol and microset so that I can put transfers on these guys. Chat, can you help me with transfers? What if I'm really bad at it? What if I fucking rip this model to shreds with my teeth?
Can we do a practice transfer?
Yeah.
Then we'll be fine.
Maybe. Ultramarine game is just Excel. You mean Stellaris?
Oh. Will has a good video on how to do it. Excellent.
Oh, I'm sure I could find videos. But I want to be able to bully chat if something goes wrong.
Mm. Oh, and it's Star Trek night.
You're right.
Oh, yeah.
You're right, you're right. Yeah, so let's just keep it easy. Let's stay in today.
Yeah, I'll go start some lunch in a minute.
Yeah, I love you.
No, I love you.
What?
There can only be one.
Lightning bolt.
Oh, man. Good thing I'm in a house.
This song is scary. Skip it.
Okay.
When I'm in the penis explosion chamber.
The what?
I'm walking in the woods. I don't need to hear the echoing moan song. Oh! What if this echoing moans, just like the dude from Fire Warrior, just fucking. Oh!
Was it Elden Ring where the guy's just on the road moaning? No.
Yes.
Yeah.
The Gooner. Ah! Interesting. Space Marine dating sim where you finally confess your feelings and the Space Marine goes, ew, and then stomps your head. I do have Gilliman flesh. I'm thinking this guy will have like a lighter skin tone. This guy will have a lighter skin tone. Yeah, lighter skin tone, dark skin tone. just noticed this guy has like a little necklace. We'll make it white. And for your duty. I don't know why I like became Jon Snow suddenly. For your duty of protecting Macragge, take this pearl white necklace. Thank you. Okay. Time for some faces. Gilman Flesh. Sigor Brown's an actual, like, black skin tone. I really need a metal one of these. I really do. An Age of Sigmar game where you date a normal person, but then they fall in battle, come back as Stormcast with no memories, and it's you trying to reignite the memories and/or relationship. That's a hard one to pull off. Is there anything on these fellas I want to be white before we move on from the white? I suppose we can go back to it. It's just a contrast paint. So I've got here Gilman Flesh and Sigor Brown, and I'm thinking of mixing a little bit of Lamian Medium into some of these because I just don't want them to be super duper intense. Also, I'm not doing the eyes. These are just they're infantry. They're dudes with Terminators. So, you know. Chat. If you're not following, be sure to give a follow. We're going to be streaming exclusively on Twitch at some point in the future. So every follow counts. Captain, do you have any white on you? None that I can see. Okay, let's start with Gilman Flesh. I'll take 2 drops of Gilliman. Almost put that in the paint pot, but then I was like, wait, that's a waste of paint. 2 drops of Gilliman to 2 drops of Lamian Medium. Now you might say, why not Contrast Medium? Because Contrast Medium is a different formula. I don't remember at the top of my head exactly what the difference is, but, you know. A Gothic Armada game centered around the Sol system and nearby systems during the end stage of the Heresy. Now you're talking, because there are people who really like those Battlefleet Gothic games. So that might not be a bad idea. Alright. Making sure my brush is moist. I am taking this mix of Gilliman Flesh and Lamian Medium, and I'm just gonna... Lamian Medium also gives you a slightly longer working time. So if I get a little bit onto the mask, which I can also just touch up again with white, which might be what the best. Mixed 50-50 with Lamian Medium. It makes the shading way less intense, which looks more realistic, in my opinion. That was 3. Three drops Igor Brown, 3 drops Lamian Medium. We do it again, baby. We do it again. Now, Sigor Brown's a much stronger color, so we may even do a 2-to-1 ratio, but I'll do a little test. Let's see. Let's go 2-to-1 ratio, just because Psycho Brown is such an intense pigment. Like, Gilman Flesh is very thin right out the bottle. Okay. My brush is loaded. Let's give this a shot. It's a lot darker on camera for you, chat, but like, that looks like a realistic dark skin tone to me. Adding a little bit more Gilliman flesh to some places, especially like around the cheeks. Add a little more color, a little more life to him. Okay. And then I'm gonna take coal black, base coat our friend's hair here. What color for the white guy, chat? White guy. What color hair do we make him? Cause like, we're gonna go black for this guy, but what about this guy? Black hair with like little stipples of dark warm gray. Yeah, that'll look good. Make him a redhead? I considered it. I considered it. Do I have any, like... we'll see. Coal black, baby. Chat, can we get a poll going? I don't know if there's any mods that can do this. Can we get a poll going for the other head hair color? So name it like hair color and then write like blonde, redhead, brunette. Let's see what the results are. In the meantime, this guy here is going to get some highlights. Looking pretty good, if I do say so myself. Trying to figure it out. Take your time. I'm just going to be highlighting this guy. Hello. I thought we did. Oh, we might not. No, I think it's I don't think we have any. Sorry.
No, that's okay. I'll get creative.
I thought we did. It's already up. How do I see it? You guys can kind of see that on camera. Like he's got some highlights in there. It looks like hair, you know. That's what matters. How do I see the poll? Predictions? No. Oh, there it is. It finally showed up. Okay, we're going with redhead, y'all. What the fuck does a redhead look like? 1 minute, chat. Redhead. Okay, there are many variations of redhead. Primarily orange. Okay. I have an idea. Ah! We're fine. Everything's fine. Alright, end the poll, please. Close the fucking thing. Oh my god. Dude, the Twitch mobile app for trying to fucking see chat is a goddamn nightmare. Okay, get that off my screen. There we go. I have an idea. Let's base it in this. And we'll see what that looks like and go from there. Maybe we highlight it with a bit of orange. Like, maybe this mixed together. Maybe we could do something with that. Let's base it with some burnt sienna. Ooh. I hate how bottles just do that. I feel like I'm wasting paint. So I've thinned it down a bit. It will dry darker than this. I promise you. Hey, babe, you checked out the new spearheads lately? Were there new ones announced? Boko and I had a game where she played, it was on her stream for charity. She played the new Cities of Sigmar one with Zenestra, and it's really strong. But did they announce like a couple new ones? They got some Slanesh ones announced. I saw their Army of Renowns and their Regiments of Renowns, and their Army of Renowns look really fun. Wait, Chad, I think that's it. I think that's it. I think we got our redhead. Wow. No, that looks good. Dude. Thin down burnt sienna. That's a good redhead color. Look at that. Looks pretty good, man. Just needs like a little touch up here or there, just because like I was a little loose with my application, so I'm just gonna... Nice. Okay. All right. All right. I need to go back to white to touch up the mask a little bit. Do you have any parts that need touched up? You've got like a little mark at your hairline. There we go. Everything else is not noticeable. Back to white. Dude, for not that much effort, like obviously this guy looks way darker on camera. He looks way darker, but like they look great. I would have maybe thinned this down way more. I think 3 parts Lamian medium to 1 part Cygor brown. I think that's how we got to do it from now on. Chat, you excited for Elves 2? I gotta be annoying to someone about it today. I need the audio so that I can work. I think something wrong is happening. I'll be right back. She didn't burn the house down. We're okay. I'll be right back. It's so weird. When I was a kid, I hated natural light. I was like, ugh, I just want to be in the dark all the time. And now I'm like, dude, I need natural light or I'm gonna freak the fuck out. I'm gonna freak out if I do not get some natural sunlight in here, please. Please. So sending you to Rapture got it. Please don't. Be very upset. Is Darktide like the best representation of general Imperium soundtrack? Dude, whatever the fuck she's making, it smells good as fuck, dude. That could totally be a world in the Imperium, an underwater hive world on an ocean planet. I mean, like, the Dark Krakens come from a world that's like all water, right? Like they have like one island that everybody lives on. Nothing that says there can't be like underwater hive cities. Why not? That sounds cool. Okay, we're just at a step right now where we're going through coloring some white details. They're what? They're white. But you said the Templars were coming. Yeah, the White Templars. The what? The White Templars. They're what? They're white. They're like black Templars, but white. Only other competitor is Rogue Trader, but yeah. I mean, also Mechanicus. Dude, this Twitch app is giving me fucking conniptions. It keeps going like, start a hype train. Cheer your way to the top. You might ask, why am I covering this thing that was already white and white? Is it for a better base coat? It's because I want to line it with gold, actually. I've decided. Are you gonna glue wire coming off the Thunderhammer to make a lightning effect? No. No. I do not care about that. It's a cool effect, but like frankly, my mind goes like, oh, that's gonna snap off in like 3 seconds. I think for like a diorama, that's awesome. But like for a gaming piece, no. No, thank you. Try barbecue brush wire. Nope, just don't. I also just don't want the effect for my gaming pieces, frankly. Like, again, cool effect. I just personally don't want it. These guys have a lot of Ultramarine symbols on them, which frankly is what I wanted. I want them to have like a shit ton of Ultramarine symbols and like Roman numeral 13 all over. I wanted these guys to look like they were veterans, you know? And in my mind, and also in 40K's mind, when you're a veteran, you get to get dripped the fuck out. Are Ultramarines just the generic Space Marines? Not even, really. They've got that whole Roman thing going around them. Generic Space Marines would be something akin to, like, Imperial Fists. No offense to Imperial Fists. But, like, y'all are the generic Space Marine. These pieces, the leg shins specifically, are actually not for assault terminators. They were more fit for regular termies, but they fit fine. Like, there was a big thing on their store page that was like, this may not fit on your assault terminators. They were not fit for like the poses that they're in, but like, there's a gap a little bit on some of them, but frankly, like, they look fine. So if you want to do like what I did and use them, go ahead. They look good. I think they're pretty high quality. Horus Heresy or like 40k. They look great. We should probably start doing some of the metallics, honestly, just so I can like glue the heads in. That'd be nice. At least like base coat them. Pour some of my paint water into this jar, and now it's metallics. Hooray! Magnesium. It's like lead belcher, but it works. Brush over here. This brush, get it nice and wet. I at least want to get the metallics on the heads going so I can just glue them in, not have to worry about them. Get them base coated. We can wash them with Nuln Oil later. Nuln Oil or whatever else, right? Excuse me. What were my head guys? Let's see. I suppose we'll fit them and see what we like. This guy is definitely a helmet boy. This is a helmet boy. This is gonna be one of the heads. Like maybe this one? Yeah, kind of like that. We'll see. Anyway. Veo Magnesium. Love this paint. Easy to use. Very liquidy. You gotta be ready for it though. Because if you ain't ready, you are gonna fuck up everything. So just be careful. Have a little bit on the brush. Just get the base coating. If you want like dirtier looking metal, wash it with a brown or a black brown. Doesn't really matter. What matters is that you like the finish, you know? So slightly dirty would be like a brown in there. Cleaner would be black. Terminators have really grown on me. Like, really grown on me. I used to hate them. I thought they looked dumb. I was like, look at their dumb helmets. Oh, they're so hunched and weird looking. And then, like, I don't know. I painted one. It was a Chaos Terminator that I got off a buddy. And I just said to myself, wait a minute. I get it. And then, like, the Deathwing Knights got announced, and I was like, whoa, wait a minute. Terminators that are knightly? That's fucking awesome. That's so cool looking. If do you know the specific purple / pink color on Covenant weapons on Halo, you're looking for, like, a pure purple. But also, a lot of stuff on Covenant weapons are metallic. So you're looking for, like, a... I don't know what to really call it. It's just like a metallic purple. Just look around some paint manufacturers, see what's like the closest in your mind. But like Covenant weapons are like definitely like pure purple. Pure purple. Not like a warm magenta or like a cold magenta or whatever like that. Like no, they are like purple. Deathwing Knights do be cool. Currently painting some up. Jealous. Jealous, jealous, jealous. I will definitely... If I am going to end up getting and painting White Templars, I am also going to be borrowing... Well, I will be stealing their paint scheme at the very least. But I will also be using stuff from both the Black Templars range and the Dark Angels range, because they're just cool. They just got cool stuff across a lot of Space Marines. I do feel bad about Blood Angels, though. Y'all got done dirty. Your Sanguinary Guard, it ain't it, Chief. That ain't it, Chief. Like, I don't know. I think Black Templars is just like such a cool... Like, their models are just gorgeous. And I think their playstyle would definitely be my thing. And I like Templars. I think they're neat. But I also kind of want to challenge myself with a white army. But I'm definitely going to start with a kill team first. And just see, like, if by the end of it I want to fucking die, well, at least I have a kill team of something, right? Okay. The most bastardized shakshuka I ever will taste.
Yeah.
I've never had shakshuka, so it'll be good to me. Okay, let's go. Jesus Christ. I'm sure the egg's gonna be perfectly cooked. You did.
I've messed up many an egg in my time.
No.
That's how you learn to do good eggs.
Okay. I see it. I see it. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna glue these in. They cannot hear you.
No, I was more asking you.
Oh. Everybody's good. We're chilling. We're getting these heads glued in. Yeah, Chad? I think definitely that one. Holy fuck.
Fighting you?
Huh?
Fighting
Yeah. What about this pose, chat? What pose do you think? One, two. One, two. Meantime, I'll glue the other head in. Hell yeah. No, I think number one. I think number one's better. I didn't paint the black parts of these guys. It's like neck thing. Will that matter? Yeah. Okay. Oh boy. I got so preoccupied with the heads, I forgot about the neck. I think we'll get these heads glued in, and that'll be a good stopping point. Hey, I know. Plus my eyes. The air is spicy.
Yeah, sorry. That onion was crazy.
She's poisoning me. She's poisoning me with eye poison. Whoa. Wrong fucking thing. Alrighty, Roo chat. Let's look at our progress that we did today. In just a second, once I get everything managed. Well, we went through and did all the armor for the last 4 Ultramarines Terminators. Here's their sergeant. So we also did the helmets. So we've got this guy. We got the faces done and everything. The glue will dry and it still might be a little shiny, but that's okay. We'll just varnish the model at some point in the future. So, looking pretty snazzy. We still have a lot of details to do, like the white over the miniatures. Like all the Ultramarine symbols need to be white or gold, but you know. We got this guy wearing a helmet, and we've got lightning claws. And then once again, we've got the sergeant here. Trying to make sure they're centered on the screen as best as I can. Look at them go. Yeah, I'm very happy how this head turned out in particular. Because this was just like an equal part medium with Gilliman flesh, and like it turned out to be excellent. Very happy how that turned out. Also, his hair was just the thinned down burnt sienna. Gave a very good red hair looking. We also did a little bit to these guys. We did touch-ups on the... Oh, I should have done his face. Wow. We can do that some other time. But we touched up the white on these guys for the company champions. But yeah, it was mainly Terminators today. And that's not a bad thing, because Terminators are very fun to paint. Yeah, the other thing now is just like lots of white. I think if we're back tomorrow, we'll see how things go. Maybe Carrie will have the spotlight. We'll see. We'll see. But I think tomorrow, if we are back, it's just going to be lots of white. Lots of white, and then we'll go from there. Should also do the cape for this guy at some point. I'm thinking of keeping the interior black. I think that would look cool. Also, I don't want to go through all of the in between the legs and stuff. I think keeping it black would be neat. Anyway. Yeah, chat. This is... Zoom. Some of the shields are falling off, but that's fine. We're getting there, slowly but surely. We've also got our lieutenant here and this other lieutenant here. We also have this lieutenant here, who I still need to put on a bigger base. I'm also, still not sure about these green stuff leather straps. I may just get some off of like a 3D printing site. I'm not super sure. I'm not in love with them, but that's okay. I think green stuff in my mind is just going to be like more for gap filling and things like that. But, you know, I think it was a good attempt. Yeah. But I just think it would be better. That blue looks so good. Thank you. It took me fucking forever to get a blue that I actually liked. But, you know. And then, like, being able to get 3D printed parts for all these Terminators was very fun to just show, like, they are first company, they're veterans, so they get to be, like, dripped the fuck out. So, yeah. Maybe if we're back tomorrow and Carrie has the spotlight, maybe I'll paint, like, a white Templar next to her. I don't know. Depends on what we're feeling. But for now, chat, thank you for coming on by. Remember, book club is not this week. We're doing it 2 weeks from now on the 1st. As for high elves and stuff, I gotta poke people about it. I gotta be annoying about it. The streams are gonna be moving to Twitch full stop at some point soon. So if you want to watch these on YouTube, it'll be on VODs over at Numbskull's VODs on YouTube. So thank you very much for watching. We will probably see you tomorrow. Yeah. Have a good time, everybody.
Have a good rest of your day, guys.
See you around,
Take care of yourselves. Eat nutritious meals. Take your meds.
I'm gonna eat so much disgusting shit.
Why do you call my cooking disgusting?
That's not what I said.